Well, good afternoon, everybody. How's everyone out there today? Good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us on this Wednesday afternoon cloudy live stream, but it's not too terribly hot, so hope you guys are all doing well. If anybody out there was in the direct path of that hurricane that hit Florida, my thoughts and prayers are out there with you. I hope you guys are all staying safe, that is, and taking care of yourselves and your family and getting the help you need. But thank you guys so much for joining us today. Let's see who we've got out there. So, Evixity, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. And Valkyra, what's up, stranger? How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We missed you. We absolutely missed you. It's good to see you. I hope everything's all well with you. Jet Black, period. Enough said. Brian Gafford, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Tobias, welcome, man. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dustin, hello. Thanks for joining us today. And Cellcraft, welcome back, brother. Aw, crap. Cell's back. That's right. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. And Nurse Nerd Gamer, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yes, it is time to make that money. Gonna do a little bit of money grinding today. Absolutely. And Streamlabs, behave yourself out there. Don't be picking random fights. So, Dranko, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Tobias, we're getting really close. Really close. And that's thanks to each and every one of you guys. Thanks for being part of the best community on the platform. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, Valkyra, we missed you. We absolutely missed you. And again, I hope everything's all well. Alejandro, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So I need 0045. I play Grand Theft Auto solo. I only play this game solo. But we do have people here in this community on PlayStation 5 that can help you with that. So Mr. Maxidome, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Who else do we have out there? Matthew, hey boys. Good to see you, Matthew. Thanks for joining us. Okay, Eric McDuffie, welcome, man. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us today. How are you? Jet Black says mood music. Yes, we're setting the mood, of course. And guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Smash and step on that, murk out that like button, by the way. Helps out the channel a ton. So we got Juan Strickler. Hey, Juan, you're about to get got, buddy. You're going to get got today, bro. Like I said, I want my GoBot's power armor back, or you're going to get got every live stream, buddy. You know how it works. You know the drill. You're going to get got today. So Baba Black, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Thanks for joining us. So DSC Icon, what's up, man? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yes, sir. In a large number 9, number 6 extra dip. Okay, Jonelle Smith, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well. All right, looks like we are ready. Valkyra, thanks so much for typing that. Let me pin that right now. Thank you so much. Valkyra says, oh my God, not the dance emoji. Cellcraft, no. Juan Strickler doesn't know defeat, but that's okay. We know his bank account number. So Gabby Gustafson, hey, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. Welcome. So yeah, he's going to get got. He's about to get got. All right, so if you are new here, thank you guys so much for joining us today. I am OddMan105, aka The Odd One. Welcome to my regularly scheduled I wish it was Saturday, Wednesday live stream. We're going to be on for about 3 hours or so. and we're going to do a little bit of money grinding today. Now, before anyone asks, we're not going to do the Ludendorff Cemetery Survival during stream, and that's only because it's as fun as it is, and it is stupid fun. It's ridiculously fun. It is impossible for me to monitor chat and fight off hordes of zombies at the same time. Let me double check my mic audio and OBS. Give me 1 second. Looks like we're doing all right. Okay. Stats are good. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Now, guys, if you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Also, if you are new here, thank you so much for joining us. But before posting anything in my chat, please take a second. Read and follow the chat rules down below. Okay, very important. I have a zero tolerance policy in place at this time. There's also absolutely no self-promotion or self-advertising on my channel whatsoever. There we go. All right, and I think we are ready. Let's do it. Let's transition. Let's bring up OBS. Put that on pause. Not pause, but pause. All right, we are ready. Let's do it. And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. Let's go make some money. Let's go make some money. Now, what do you guys think? Uh-oh, DJ Pooh is in the house. What's up, man? How's it going, brother? Thanks for joining us today. Oh, Valkyria, yes, thank you. Everybody, smash step-on merkouts in the mugger after. And even call Juggy Brock Thompson on that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Mario 2012, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Mr. Maxidome, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do it. Now, I want to ask you guys out there in chat, what's your honest opinion? What's your honest opinion of the Ludendorff Cemetery Survival? And have you guys completed the Cemetery Survival up to and including Wave 10? Sound off in chat. I absolutely freaking love it. So Matthew says yes. Hey, Matthew, that I'm telling you right now, the video that I published yesterday about the for my complete playthrough, that was some of the most butt-clenching, intense, on the edge of your seat, fighting, just gunfighting. It was intense. It was absolutely freaking intense, but it was fun. It was a ton of fun. This is what we need more of in Grand Theft Auto. Rockstar should make more survival maps like that. That map was a ton of freaking fun. And the funny thing is that it took me 38 minutes to complete all 10 waves, but you get to a point where you don't even realize that you're completing the actual survival. You're just too busy trying to stay alive. That was some serious adrenaline rush right there, man. I'm telling you, it was fun. And Rockstar should be commended for that. They should absolutely be commended for it. That is a killer game mode. It's a killer freaking game mode, and I absolutely love it. Rockstar deserves credit for that one.
If a repeat customer is any indicator, you might not be bad.
Shut up, Lester. We don't want to talk to you. So Cellcraft says, just Wave 3, Rockstar cheats. Oh yeah, Rockstar's cheating. They're absolutely cheating. I can promise you that. That's why those stupid mages show up on the map with the green poisonous gas. That's specifically designed to keep players from camping. Because in most other not zombie maps, but in most other survival maps, you can simply camp and murk out everybody. Not that one. You got to keep your head on a swivel and you got to keep moving. I absolutely freaking loved it. It was a ton of fun. So Brian Gafford, good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us, man. Thanks for joining us. So Brian Gafford says, I liked it, but can't get past Wave 8 solo. The funny thing is that when I recorded footage for my video yesterday, I completely cleared out my entire afternoon because I thought it would take me a few tries to finish it. I thought it would take a few tries at least to get through it, but surprisingly, I got it. I did it the first time. I got it through the first try. So I said, well, you know what? This is this was fire. This was complete fire. So the kicker for me was that I had to remember to use my grenades at the right time, save your minigun ammo, and use the crap out of that assault shotgun. If you have the assault shotgun, use it. And you gotta stay mobile. You gotta stay mobile. Don't get pinned down in one area too much. Okay, let's do this. We need to rob El Rubio because he hasn't given me back my power armor yet. Register as a boss. Cody, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Cody said, Cody, are you serious? Are you serious, bro? You broke your PS5 controller because of the stupid survival? Bro, you're not. Are you serious? You're not serious, are you? So GTA 5, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us at EDN1115. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, EDN1115. I did it solo, man. It was intense. That was some of the most fun I ever had in Grand Theft Auto ever. Seriously. Next to Doomsday. Next to the Doomsday heist, it was the most intense fun I ever had. I'll probably never do it again because I got the outfit. So Brian Gafford says the fire zombies ended up being the death of me. Bro, those fire zombies suck. It's not just the fire zombies, it's those stupid exploding zombies. I hate those guys. The exploding zombies, you gotta run from those guys quick. Seriously. So GTA 5 says he completed all levels, all waves. Nice. Yeah, I did it completely solo. It was fun. That was mad fun. Cody, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry to hear that. And Randy Mars, welcome, brother. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's do this. And again, I appreciate you guys out there helping. I need 0045. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, let's do this. All right, let's do it. Let's make some money. Yeah, GTA 5. I stopped at wave 10. That's all I needed to do. I stopped at wave 10. I don't need to go any further than that. I got the outfit. I'm happy. That's it. Yeah, Matthew says fire one and armor one. The armor ones are not too bad because they don't have any additional damage effects. But those fire zombies and the explosive zombies, those guys suck. Let me know if the game volume's too loud. I can bring that down a bit. GTA 5 says he went higher than wave 10. Mario says he went over level wave 250. That's pretty insane, man. That is insane. All right, let's go do this. Buckle up. Let's go. What's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us today. Boom. That was totally his fault. You guys saw that, right? Cody says, I'd rather do Act 3 of the Doomsday Heist again than try to get that outfit ever. Cody, I don't blame you, man. It was pretty intense, but now that I've got the outfit, I probably won't do the survival again. What I am saying is that it was fun. It was ridiculous fun. And like I said, Rockstar deserves credit for making that survival. It was a ton of fun. The best thing about it is that it's completely solo playable. And listen, if I can complete it solo because I suck, if I can complete it solo, everybody else out there can do it. Okay, everything we need is in the main warehouse here, so let's get it. And Cody, it's always good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. So Mario says 250 waves in total, not all at once. Gotcha. Okay, Rockstar, fix your forklifts and your crates. So Cody says he almost got it but failed at Wave 8. I got murked out at Wave 8 quite a few times prior to yesterday. But that's when I realized that the key to completing the survival is to stay mobile. You can't get bogged down in one spot. There are two kill zones in that survival, but those kill zones are only effective up until about level 6 or wave 6. So you got to stay mobile. You can't stay in one, or you can't stay stagnant. You can't be in one spot too long. Cade, Klubnik Enthusiast, what's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for joining us today. So Cody says he rushed to GameStop and picked up a new controller. I wish I had a GameStop here. Okay, if I missed someone in chat at this point, I do apologize. It's not being done on purpose. Just want to make sure that we don't get murked out. Okay, let's wait for this guy to turn around. And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Thank you guys so much for joining us. So yeah, El Rubio's going to get got. It's time to make that money. Now, the primary loot is bearer bonds again, which is perfectly fine. I'll take bearer bonds all day. Where the crap is my boat? Why is my boat all the way over there? Thanks, Rockstar. And Johnny on the spot, get off that G spot. I know the best way, GTA 5, I agree 100%. It is easy to complete as a solo player. You just have to be, mobile. That's the most important thing. You got to be mobile, and you can't be afraid to use your grenades. You got to use those grenades. Okay, and you absolutely must have a minigun. You must have a minigun. Either the minigun or the Widowmaker. I use the Widowmaker because it does more damage. It does way more damage. So Indeed asks, how long does it take to complete the Cayo heist? A good player can complete all of the setups and the heist finale in about 45 minutes. The Cayo Perico heist finale has no time limit for completion, but it has an elite challenge bonus which requires that you finish the finale within 15 minutes, and you get an extra $50,000. Oh no, you get an extra $100,000 on hard mode, but it's $50,000 on normal mode. Invoker's Odyssey, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You finally got the pink diamond. Congrats, man. Yeah, Baba Black. I murked out that the zombie version of Brock Lesnar. Totally murked him out. Okay, we might get detected because that idiot on the boat saw us, but the alarms aren't going off yet. We'll have to wait and see. Michael Alexander, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I think I'll get caught up on chat as soon as we get through this. Silver Mater, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. GTA 5, that's pretty much what I did. Heavy machine gun, the assault shotgun, and the Widowmaker. Those were my 3 go-to weapons. Plus, I dropped all of my grenades. Doug, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. Okay, we're still undetected so far. So Doug says, just got the pink diamond on my last Cayo. Was super nice, had bearer bonds. Yeah, I got bearer bonds today, and you know what? Bearer bonds are good. Bearer bonds are just fine. Yeah, GTA, I ran through all of my grenades. Okay, let's do it. Shotguns out. Time to murk out the Juggy. Let's do this. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Okay, murk this dude out. Take out the camera. Oh, look, it's Brock Lesnar. Excuse me, Brock Thompson. Hey, Juggy. Shut up, Juggy. Sit down, Juggy. Goodbye, Juggy. It's been 2 years, Juggy. You still suck. Okay, murk this dude out. Nice. He had the gate keys. Let's not screw this up.
No. ¿Me las tenía que dar? Lo vi hace poco. Sí.
Okay.
Seguro se lo olvidó ese pendejo.
There we go. Got him. Doug, I do think it's possible, but it's also kind of highly unlikely because of GTA Plus. I think Rockstar is going to lock the Panther statue behind GTA Plus. We may see it make a return during Heist month in November. Get wrecked. There's a nice art design that's blood splatter and brains on the wall back there. Okay. I'll take that other card key because it pisses everybody off. Okay, give me that. Okay, we're out of here. Let's go. Next. We're still on the clock. Let's do this. Ugh. So painful. So painful. I scratched my leg. What's that all about? Yeah, Invoker's Odyssey. Bearer bonds are pretty good. They are the third highest paying loot, if I'm not mistaken. Ball T-Way, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
He has a fingerprint scan here too? Alright, we follow the usual plan. Cycle through the partial prints to match the target print.
Excuse me for 1 second.
The tool will do the rest.
Sorry about that. Got it. Yeah, I don't know what that PC update was about. I saw TezFun post something on Twitter about it, but he didn't go into detail. Not sure what that PC update was about. Alright, let's go. Doug's absolutely correct. Tequila's not bad if you have good secondary loot. Alright, 13, 37, 84. 13, 37, 84. Let's do it. 37. 84. Give me that money.
Do you see the bonds? You know, it is kind of us to be showing Mr. Rubio the flaws in his security. Again. From what I can tell...
Hey, I told you, Juan, you're going to get got every live stream, buddy, until I get my power armor back, bro. Okay, we got a window. We are out of here. Let's go. So Jet Black, no, you had no info on it? Yeah, I don't know what that update was about. I'm pretty sure we'll find something. Hey! We got a new sub. Let's go. So Tyrone Goodwin, welcome to the Odd One. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for our new subscriber. Tyrone Goodwin, welcome to the Odd One. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Let's get them 07s out there, people. Proper hand salute. Let's do it. Here we go. 360. Nailed it. Perfect 360. We're out of here. You guys got to leave a like for that one. Cody, I did see that. Yes. I saw that. Very easy to do, as a matter of fact. I'm probably going to post a video on it. I do recommend that if anyone wants to see the old North Yankton map, they should probably do it before it's patched. Because you know Rockstar is going to patch it. Okay, done. That's our first million for today. You guys, you know Rockstar is going to patch it. They're going to patch it. Fun little glitches and stuff like that, Rockstar's quick to patch. But, you know, they have yet to really and truly solve the problem of cheaters and hackers on the PC version of the game. Balti way. Grab the painting and grab the stack of the old cocoa. That's it. That's all you need. Leave the cash. Do not pick up the cash. The painting and the half a stack of cocoa will get you a full bag. How much did we get? Nice. So we got 1.279. I'll take that. That's our first mill for the day. I love it. Easy money. Yeah, Doug, I remember that too. Back in the day, you could actually put sticky bombs on El Rubio's helicopter. And that was when Cayo first released, and you could actually take out his helicopter back then, but Rockstar patched that. So he's Odds, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Jet Black, very interesting. Very interesting. We may have to check that out. All right, and it's raining. Thanks, Rockstar. I appreciate that. Okay, so now that Cayo Perico is finished, we got to make our rounds. Johnny on the spot, get off that G-spot. Disband. We got to send our crate people out. Let's go to the bunker, make sure we've got supplies. Yeah, Matthew, it's sus time. We got to go visit Miss Redshirt, our Employee of the Year. And if you're new to my channel, you'll find out why she's the Employee of the Year. Valkyra says, huh? Yeah, Jet Black, it could be some quality of life update. I'm not sure what the PC update was about, but it was only on PC. So I'm going to have to defer to Tez Fun 2 on this one. I'll check his feed again on Twitter and see what's up. So Sparks, what's up, stranger? How's it going, man? Thank you so much for joining us. It has been a long time. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well, man. Thanks for stopping in. Aaron Chandler, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping in today. Okay, so where is she? Where's my employee of the... There she is. My Employee of the Year. There she is, Miss Redshirt. How are you today? What's up, girl? Super thick. I volunteer to be those jeans and that shirt for one day. No, you know what? For 10 minutes. I volunteer to be for 10 minutes. How about that? Give me some crates. My Employee of the Year right here. Somebody give her a raise. Cody, get out of here. Okay, so she's out. Okay, let's go. Keep going. We got to send our people out. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. I may have to mute audio on occasion. My allergies have flared up again. It's just that time of the year, so just to let everybody know. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Mount 51, 52, and mounts 21 and 22. I'm pretty sure she's got a Sea Sparrow launcher packed in there somewhere. Oh, you know, Nurse Nerd Gamer, yes, we can sleep on Miss Redshirt. Absolutely sleep on Miss Redshirt. As a matter of fact, I encourage it. No, Valkyra, that's why I don't play Fortnite anymore. That's why I don't play Fortnite, because I'd spend more time getting shot at because I'm not paying attention to the actual game itself. The wrong part of the game. I'm focused on the wrong part of the game. Give me some crates. Yeah, I can't play Fortnite. I've tried to play Fortnite with my son Odd Junior, but I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. Fortnite is just no. That you talk about thickness, yeah, yeah. Cody says I take Luchadora. Hey, there's no comparison. No comparison when it comes to Luchadora. It's a wrap. Okay, anything good spawning out here? Okay, nothing good out here. All right, let's keep going. So Silvermater, I think there are no properties on discount, so no properties worth buying. I think there is one, maybe two good vehicles. I do recommend that if you don't have any of the Halloween cars like the Albany Lurcher or the Albany Frankenstein, I recommend that you buy those this week. Ticket Dark, what's up, stranger? How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Valkyra asks, what happened to Miss Government Pantsuit? Oh, she's waiting for us. Miss Government Pantsuit's waiting for us. She's waiting for us at the Union Depository contract. So she's still there. Don't worry. We haven't missed Miss Government Pantsuit in quite some time. So Cellcraft says GTA 6 is going to be very difficult to play through. Oh, bruh. If the cinematic intro or cinematic trailer is any indication or indicative of the actual gameplay footage, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'll do a 2-hour live stream of me looking at Lucia. That's what it's going to be. So Bear Warren, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Give me some crates, buddy. Get out of here. Matthew says, I take Amani and Paige. Paige is a hottie. Paige is a total hottie, especially with those tats. Although I think she could wear some tighter pants, in my opinion. And Imani, there's no doubt about it. Absolutely Imani. So Mr. Maxidome says, he's new to being a moderator on another channel. Any advice? Just be fair, man. Be fair, be objective, and be consistent. That's pretty much it. And Valkyra, very good point. Like I said, be fair, be objective, be consistent. Remember the type of game that's being hosted on the stream and the audience that type of game caters to. You know, if it's Grand Theft Auto Online, this game routinely attracts some of the wrong type of people. So you kind of have to keep your head on a swivel, especially if you're a moderator. So you always have to keep your eyes peeled. Always have to keep your eyes peeled. All right, Grandma. Get me some crates. Jeez, she just pushed me out of the way and gave me a side eye. What's that all about? Okay, so the crate people are almost out. We got to go visit Lupe. Okay, let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, and Valkyria, you know why that is, right? You know, because for whatever reason, some people literally try to see exactly what they can, how far they can go before they get banned. And some, you know, for some of these idiots, that's an actual sport. It is. But I believe in keeping a positive community as much as possible. As such, if that means that I have to enact immediate permabans when required, I'll do it. You know, some people don't deserve a warning in that respect. Okay, Lupe is out. So we're done here. Let's make a beeline to the bunker to make sure we've got supplies.
Hey, Leah, you got my text?
Yeah, exactly. If you insta-ban them, they typically don't come back. You know, I had 2 people find out the hard way during the previous live stream. Okay, let's go to the bunker. We need to make sure the bunker is full. There we go. Find new, let's go. And we try to keep things as positive as possible here. But again, social media is social media. Unfortunately, we just have those that select few of miscreants, and I'm being polite when I say that, that for whatever reason are too stupid and ignorant to control themselves, and there's only one way to really deal with them. But here it's all about positivity, and that's what I try to promote as much as possible. Okay, so let's buy some supplies. The bunker's almost full, actually. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, Valkyra, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let's have a seat. Sorry about that. And yeah, exactly. Every content creator should always have a set of rules that govern not only their channel, but their live streams. And that eliminates any and all doubt. It does. So there's no question as to when someone inadvertently meets a permanent ban because they were in violation of some rule or some aspect of the rule. Whether it's an inappropriate username or talking about inappropriate topics or just being a general D-bag. You know, all of those fall under my rules, and violations are basically dealt with accordingly. Supplies, let's get it. But it's all about being respectful of the content creator and being respectful of our community here that we're building. We're building a positive community as much as humanly possible. And I think that's why you guys are the best community that a content creator could ever ask for. Seriously. Thank you guys so much for your support. So Cody says, buckle up, let's go. Exactly. Keep an eye out for people trying to gain personal info. We had an issue about a week ago, as a matter of fact. We had someone in here asking personal questions, and they were immediately permabanned. Actually, I gave them a timeout first because they were formerly a longtime community member. They were a longtime community member, but their insistence in asking for personal info and you know, constantly and continually requesting a private conversation, chat conversation on Discord, gave me clear and present setup vibes about this person. And I knew there was something wrong with that kid from day one. He was off at the very beginning of his being here. There was something off about him. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt, and that's what I try to do with most people. But, you know, he effed around and found out really quickly. And everybody out there, you guys know who I'm talking about, so. Okay, we are done here. Let's go to the nightclub. We got some money in the nightclub safe to make some 250K. Let's do it. Cody said... Okay, Cody, no problem, brother. No problem. Okay, let's go. And GTA 5, exactly. All right, let's do this. We got some money in the nightclub safe. Let's go get it. And I hope you guys are all doing well out there. Like I mentioned earlier, I had a blast with the North Yankton Cemetery survival. And I normally don't play survival maps, but the fact that that map in particular was solo player friendly, and number two, it was the most intense firefight I'd ever been in. You know, before I knew it, I'd completed all 10 waves, and it was like 38 minutes had passed. 38 minutes had passed. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It was a ton of fun. It's a blast. I like it. Well, Jet Black, that's why they do it, because they want attention. They want attention. You know, they're miserable in their own lives. And they want everybody else to be as miserable as they are, so they want attention. That's why they do it. That's the problem with social media in general. It's not just YouTube, but it's all social media platforms. It basically gives cowards an outlet to act badly, to behave badly. So that's all it is. Okay, we don't need to be an MC. Let's disband. Passive. So Matthew says we want to see the new outfit. You know, something about that new outfit. These guys, Rockstar failed to give us gloves. They didn't give us gloves with the outfit. How does that make any sense? So you can glitch the gloves on the outfit. That is the North Yankton Survivor outfit, or Ludendorff Survivor outfit, that is. You can glitch gloves on, but you shouldn't have to do that to have a complete outfit. It's just really weird. Jet Black, exactly. New names definitely get a look. All right, buddy, you're out of here. He can barely stand up. Look at this guy. And he changed his clothes in midair. So, indeed, I'm not entirely sure. I heard something about a chainsaw, but I think that's just a rumor. The only additional weapon that we know of is going to be the stun baton. That's the only new weapon that's being added as part of the Halloween events, and it's going to be a limited time release. So,
I don't know when I last showered. Woo!
yeah, Bear Warren, I don't do survival maps because I'm just not... To me, they were kind of boring. But I'll tell you what, that zombie survival map was fire. I enjoyed it. It was a ton of freaking fun. It was mad fun. Okay, give me that money. If I can stop T-posing, thank you. Let's get the money. Yeah, Brian Gafford, you can't add accessories to the Ghost Exposed outfit. How stupid is that? You know, I'm pretty sure there might be a way to add a backpack. There might be a way to add a backpack. I need to check on it. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what it is with Rockstar locking out certain functions. And that could be because Rockstar is cracking down on people glitching outfit pieces, which is pretty stupid. If they would give us the option to add those pieces in the first place, it wouldn't be necessary. So Jet Black says he had to deal with someone in chat this weekend in chat who had a brave new vision for a guy's no prep drag racing channel. Drag racing, gotcha. Yeah, okay. Wow. Like I said, sometimes you get some of the weirdest freaking people here. And not just here, but in any live stream. So you definitely got to keep your head on a swivel. But I see where you're going with that, man. So Cade's Arcade, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us. And guys, Cade's Arcade, Cellcraft, Valkyra, Cody, they're all fellow content creators. You guys go over to the channels, check them out, and show them some love. Okay, we are going to go to the agency. Let's re-up and rearm. And let's do... There we go. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. Let's do a Cluckin Bell because we need to make some more money. Now, I had considered running the zombie survival map on stream, but I can't, unfortunately, monitor chat and play the actual game at the same time. That's just, it's way too difficult, especially if you're in an intense firefight with those zombies. It's just impossible, so... I'm pretty sure you guys would like to see me getting murked out over and over again by zombies, but that would not be a very good stream. Okay, we need to go to the agency. There we go. Tomboy, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope you're doing well. Alright, now let's try this again. But in all seriousness, Rockstar should make another survival map just like the North Yankton map. That survival map was a ton of freaking fun. It's a blast. Oh, before we do anything else, So what's that? Valkyra says, I know, I'm back in business. Yeah, and Valkyra also does content on Twitch, so you guys go over to Twitch and check her out as well. Valkyra says, ooh, where's Chop? Yeah, I think Chop is under Imani's desk again. We'll have to check on that. So Matthew wanted to see the new outfit. Special. And, well, there's Ghost Exposed. There's the Ghostbuster outfit. And there's a North Yankton Survivor outfit. So there it is. It's pretty decent, but one thing you got to remember, if you ever get in like a vehicle or get out, if you get in the vehicle or get out, then you'll lose your sweater. You'll actually use your sweater, and you'll be walking around with no shirt on. You'll have a jacket but no shirt. So there's something else Rockstar needs to fix. We're going to change outfits to... let's see. We're not going to do the Pimp Daddy outfit. We're not going to put that one on. All right, Flying Pooch. Hats, forward. Let me put my 420 hat back on. All right, we're ready. Let's do this. So Cody says... Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Under Imani's desk. Good boy, Chop. Yeah, Chop knows what he's doing. He knows what he's up to. So Cody says, I did a personal challenge to see how long I can last in a survival by only punching zombies, and I died by wave 2. Okay, so there's Chop. What up, dog? I mean, that's literally, what up, dog? But there's Chop right there. So, Tomboy, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Tomboy asks, what's the speculation for next week? I don't think we're going to get a business bonus tomorrow. I think we're going to see probably double money in RP on the flying saucers, on the alien UFOs. We'll probably see double money in RP on another community series job, maybe triple money in RP. And we'll probably see double money in RP on another adversary mode. Now, it's quite possible that we will see, excuse me, that we'll see double cash in RP on some contact missions. But again, I doubt it. I think Rockstar is going to focus exclusively on the Halloween events and everything that comes with it. So probably double cash in RP on the flying saucers. That'd be my guess. That is not what I wanted to do. Go back in there. Yeah, so Brian Gafford, same thing happened to me. My Ghost Exposed outfit changed to a t-shirt and joggers when I got in the Sparrow. Same thing happened to me. The same thing happens when I put on the street artist outfit. Same thing. So Buckle Up, Let's Go says, also broke out Bobby Brown. Yes, on our own. Ghostbusters 2, yes. Absolutely love that song, believe it or not. I love that song. Okay, we want to go to the garage. Let's do this. And I hope you guys are all doing well. We're still on that money grind. Let's do it. Any day now, game. Thank you. There we go. But someone asked about whether or not there were any good cars to buy. I highly recommend that. As a matter of fact, let's do this really quickly. If you haven't gone to Southern San Andreas yet, let's go two-door. If you haven't purchased any of the Halloween cars, get them. Get them this week. They'll still be here, of course, even after the Halloween events. Well, even before the Halloween events end. So definitely get the Lurcher. Get the Lurcher, because they only come around once a year. Those are removed website cars, by the way. The Lurcher and the Frankenstein is in 4-door. Don't ask me why the Frankenstein is a 4-door, because it's not. Right here. And get the Frankenstein. Get this one as well. Pick up your Halloween vehicles this year, because they won't be back until next year. All right, let's go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. We're going to start a Cluckin Bell. Hey, that rhymes. Rhyme intended. We also have a vehicle, a robbery vehicle to steal. That is the gangbanger robbery.
I got your plates. Completely insane. You're dead.
Get wrecked. You guys saw he pulled his gun out first. That was totally his fault. Yeah, Cade's Arcade. That makes no sense. It's a 2-door vehicle, but it's a 4-door. It identifies as a 4-door. That makes absolutely no sense. Purchase all ammo, super heavy, confirm. Let's do this. Alright, so it's that time in the live stream where we need to start talking about food. So, Valkyra, will you please lead the chat in our food commentary? I don't know about you guys, but hey, if you haven't tried it, don't shake a fist at it yet. But if you haven't tried it, you guys might want to try Japanese eel. If you haven't tried, that's what we're having for dinner tonight. Basically, it's called unagi in Japanese, but it's basically it's just consider it to be barbecued eel. Basically, it's a specially prepared eel that's got a special sauce on it. It is delicious. I'm telling you, you got it. If you haven't tried it and you like Japanese food, you should try it once. It's basically like barbecued eel, and it's not what you think it is. It is delicious. So Valkyra says I had Hawaiian lemon pepper chicken wings. Ooh, that sounds good. That's what I'm talking about. Silver Maida says I had pepperoni and sausage pizza. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. No pineapple here, buddy.
By the way, I will be able to assist you with my LSPD privileges. Access to the database.
They didn't need that sign. So Cellcraft, you've tried that? It is delicious, bro. It's delicious, especially over hot rice. Yes. It is delicious. I absolutely love it. But it's really expensive. It's a delicacy here in Japan. It is not cheap. Nailed it. So Cellcraft, you had that yesterday. It's delicious. I love it. I love it. And it's not what you think. It's not what you think. It is very good.
You think they've added extra security measures since last time? I suppose we'll find out, huh?
All right.
Time to liberate some felonious assets.
All right. Let's do this. Shoot that dude in his kneecap. Okay, everybody's murked. Let's get in here and get the money. We'll just park on top of that dead body. Okay, anybody else? Get wrecked. All right, let's take a second to get caught up. So Valkyra, your boyfriend and you went to farmer's market on the weekend and with the best Hawaiian deli sandwiches. That's the one thing I miss about being in the States, going to farmers markets. Now, there are some farmers markets here in Japan, but because space is of a premium, they're very few and far from. Very few and far from. That's something that I really miss about being in the States. Aaron Chandler says, I had oven-baked chicken, red beans and rice, Trader Joe's apples. Woo! Well, I love me some red beans and rice. Yes, sir. And Valkyra, they do live music there, too. That's one thing I miss. That's the one thing I miss about being in the States. You don't really see that here. That doesn't mean that they don't exist. There are farmers markets here in Japan, but they are very few and far from it. They're usually really freaking far away. All right, let's go. We got the floor money. But yeah, we're gonna do some unagi, some traditional Japanese style soup. Put some hot rice on it and let it ride. That's what we're gonna do for dinner tonight. Yeah, Trader Joe's does have some good stuff, actually. They really do. A little expensive, but I think you get what you pay for. And that's BS right there. Get out of here. Oh, let me murk this dude out. Get wrecked. So Draco says he has some shrimp curry with white rice. That's some good eating, bro. Shrimp curry is good. Shrimp curry is really good, especially if it's prepared right. Now, let me just say this. I remember back in the day when I was in the Navy on board the ship, the mess specialists, as we called them back then, thought they knew how to make Japanese curry. They didn't. They didn't. It was terrible. And this stuff was... It was watery. It had no flavor to it. Basically, it was like you were drinking... like you were drinking chalky soup with a little bit of spice in it. That's what it was like. It was terrible. And we'll just run that dead body over.
Comms indicate they're on high alert. Looks like they got a heads up.
We'll get that floor money. Mr. Maxidome says spaghetti with garlic bread. Hey, I'll take some garlic bread, bro. Get wrecked. Who else wants some? All right. So Cade's Arcade says, we have an awesome Portland Saturday market on weekends with that sort of stuff. Nice. And like I said, I absolutely miss the farmers markets in the States. I miss them. So Waka Wacky, good morning. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Cellcraft. They knew how to make some rollers and sliders, didn't they? The mess specialists, they couldn't mess up the hamburgers and hot dogs. They did some rollers and sliders pretty well. I don't know what it was about the they tried to make Japanese food because the ship was home ported here in Japan, and they would screw it up. Hey, Baba Black, yes please. Fish curry, yes please. Okay. Hold it. Let's get that floor money. All right, we got the floor money. Let's go. Don't sleep on the floor money, people. All right, let me out of here.
Oh, looky here. What up, pork chop? You're fucking dead!
Get wrecked. He said, what up, pork chop? Not you, buddy. Let's go. And thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're still on that money grind. We're making some money. Yeah, just notice that I've got 10 million sitting in my pocket. Oh, he's dead. Out of here. Rockstar, fix your vehicle physics. Hold on a minute. All right, let's try that again, shall we? At least we're getting RP. Yeah, Cellcraft, you guys sound like you were pretty lucky. The funny thing is that I was on a Spruance class destroyer. It was a small ship, and in general, nailed it. In general, when the mess specialists have to prepare food for a smaller group of people, the food is generally better. And they were pretty decent. They were okay for the most part. The problem, of course, arose when they tried to make traditional Japanese food. They would usually ruin it. But I'll tell you what, those guys, the breakfast on the ship was on point. The chip beef, or I'm not going to say what we used to call that stuff. What we used to call it actually in the Navy, because I'll get demonetized if I say it here. But Cellcraft knows what I'm talking about. The creamed beef, the chip beef, the sausage gravy on toast was on point. The Cellcraft, exactly. SOS, that's what it was. It was on point. So Valkyra, you got a mosquito bite on your foot? Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So Victor Villanueva, thank you so much for joining us. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Victor Villanueva, thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Let's get the 07s out there, people. Proper hand salute. Vincent, I don't want to talk to you. Yeah, Eric McDuffie, that's exactly what they were, what it was called. I don't want to say it here because I don't want to get demonetized. But you guys know what I'm talking about. The breakfast on board the ship was on point. Those guys knew how to make some breakfast. Shoots Bad, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today. All right, let's go. So what's that, Cade's Arcade? You had that name in the kitchen too? Yes. So you know what we're talking about. I'm telling you, that food, the food was on point. For the breakfast at least, it was on point. It was very good. All right. Let's keep going. We got some money to make. But in general, the MSs on my ship were pretty decent when it came to preparing food. Except for when, of course, they tried to make traditional Japanese food. They would usually ruin it. Yeah, Cellcraft, you know what I'm talking about, bro. It's bacon, eggs. I'd tell the MSSA, put the grits on top of the scrambled eggs. Give me a couple slices of bacon and a couple of them biscuits, and I'm a happy person. Put the grits on top of the eggs, please. Thank you. Loved it back then. All right. We're actually good to go. We can simply head straight to the next location. Let's do this. No, Waka Wacky, we're talking about MS is an acronym for Mess Specialist. Those were the cooks on board the Navy ships that I served on. That's what we called the cooks on board the ship. So MS is an acronym. So Zinc 30Z, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. No, haven't been doing the UFOs yet. As a matter of fact, I haven't even seen a UFO. Seriously, real talk, I haven't even seen a UFO before. Haven't even seen it. Not so far, not yet, not this week. But they were supposed to have been released yesterday. on the 15th, but I haven't seen one yet. Okay, let's do it. Hey, Dranko, yes. Grits with cheese, yes. And I would tell the MSs on my ship, hey, put the grits on top of the eggs. Give me some cheese with that. Give me a couple slices of bacon and some biscuits. Thank you. Eric McDuffie says, that's it. I'm making eggs and grits in the morning. Bro, don't sleep on the grits, bro. Ah, so it was in Paleto Bay. I couldn't find that stupid UFO anywhere. So Tobias asks or says, help, in GTA 5 online, you gotta have the same game on the same PS5 game. And not the PS4 game on the PS5.
Okay, you know the formula now. So go do it.
Tobias, yeah, that's correct. The PlayStation 4 version of GTA 5 is compatible with the PlayStation 5 version of GTA 5 if it's the standard version of GTA 5. If it's the Gen 9 version, that is the expanded and enhanced version,
By the way, don't worry.
then no, they're not cross-play compatible. Dwight Rutledge, welcome, good to see you, thanks for joining us. UFN, hey man, thank you for your service, man. I appreciate that, bro, thank you so much, and thank you for your service. Thank you. And thanks for joining us today, as I punch the air. But, yeah, Tobias, if you're running Expanded and Enhanced on PlayStation 5, it's not compatible with the old-gen version of GTA 5. Okay, we are ready. Let's do it. Man, this car is slippery. Let's go. And a note to chat, don't read chat and drive the armored Kuruma at the same time. Hey, we got a new sub. Hey, let's keep the sub train going. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. So Lonnie Banks, welcome to the Odd Ones, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat for our new subscriber. Lonnie Banks, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard, everybody. Let's get them 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute. Let's freaking go. That's what I'm talking about. Subscriber hype train, people. Let's go. And you guys got me thinking about rollers and sliders right now and grits. I could go for a plate of grits and eggs right now and some bacon. I'm talking about some nice, hot, fluffy, buttery grits. Out of the way, lady. And a couple of strips of bacon and some scrambled eggs. Yes, please. Dope. Yeah, Cellcraft. We're almost there, brother. Almost there, bro. Almost there. And thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys so much for coming in clutch for the channel. Thank you guys so much for being part of the community. Oh, man, I was so close. Almost nailed it. Okay, so where is this guy?
Okay, let's find that laptop.
He is... he's playing video games again. He's around the corner. Probably.
You tripping, yo? The fuck is that all about? Hey, I haven't seen the Epsilon training. You okay? Hit me up on Bleeder.
He's right there. I see him right there. We're going to cut down this alley. Hold on a minute. He's right there. There, that's him right there. We'll just park the car right there. We'll leave it there. It's fine. He's not going anywhere. He's fine. Let's grab the laptop, please. All right, let's go.
Excellent.
Yeah, Dranko, it's the same thing for me, man. Same thing for me. You usually can't buy grits here in Japan. You have to go to like a specialty store to find them. And you won't, if you're looking for it here, you won't be able to find it under the name Grits. So, because basically grits are essentially corn soaked in lye, so you have to basically look for ground corn soaked in lye. So they're kind of hard to find here. That's one thing I miss about being in the States, the grits. All right, let's go. Matthew says everybody wants to see an odd cooking live stream. Hey, we did talk about that during the previous stream. We did talk about that. You guys know who Corey Kinching is, obviously. Everybody knows Corey Kinching. He had a Cooking with Kinching series on his channel. Aggression77, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? I had considered starting a Cooking with Oddman series on the channel, but I don't want you guys to see my face, so don't think that's going to work. We're going the wrong way. U-turn. And a note to chat, don't read chat and talk about starting a food channel at the same time. There we go. So buckle up, let's go. Seriously? Nice. So you actually got fresh grits. That's awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't exist here. They just don't exist here. So I'm a little heartbroken about that, but that's part of living overseas.
You should receive an image of the terabyte we need to infiltrate. Take a look. All right, let's take care of the hacking device. Remember the guy with the terabyte? He deactivated the
All right,
last
here we
one
go.
he stole.
Yeah, but in all seriousness, I had considered starting a cooking series on the channel, but decided against it. Young Ruler, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. So you just got back from the airport back in LA. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you, man. So Valkyra says maybe wear a face mask and use camera strap to my chest. Boom. Okay, let's do this. Time for the worst physics ever. Valkyra says good clickbait. Yeah, clickbait. I don't know. I thought about it. It's probably something that I'll explore. I'll explore that at some point, I guess. All right. Done. Man, I hate those things. Okay, let's go.
Now the drones are down.
Mr. Maximum says, put Kira as your face. Yeah. Not going to happen. Okay. All right, let's go steal a train.
Keep the device accessible. We're gonna need it.
Cellcraft, that's hilarious, bro.
Now, as I'm sure you realize,
I will wear a paper bag, and I'd call my channel Cooking with Cell in a Bag.
just
Okay.
need the keys.
That is hilarious, bro. Yeah, Valkyra, you do cooking on your Twitch stream, don't you? On your Twitch channel, right? Valkyra says odd bag. Oh yeah, it would be odd,
Make
wouldn't
sure
it?
there's no retaliation from the LSPD. Just a simple matter of routing some calls.
They totally didn't need that street light. So Valkyra says occasionally, gotcha. So I definitely want to check out the next Valkyra cooking live stream. Oh, get wrecked. Yeah, that was pretty funny, wasn't it? So Silvermater says, who the F was controlling the drone? That, like I said, Silvermater, the vehicle physics make no sense in this game. There's absolutely no way that a 10-pound drone can move a 2-ton car. Absolutely no way at all. But that's just Rockstar physics right there. I got nothing on that one. I got nothing. Okay. Found the key. Too easy. Just shoot that guy in his kneecaps. So Valkyria says maybe she'll do a stream tomorrow. Hey, what time? I'll try to make it if at all possible. Alright, let's get the key. Get that floor money. Give me that money.
Got the keys? Then please admit yourself aboard.
Yeah, Arcade, apparently our armored Kuruma is made of... And there goes my door. There goes my car. I swear. Rockstar. Rockstar, you had one job, bro. You had one job. Now I got to get the car fixed. There goes my car door. We'll just shoot that guy in his kneecap.
Where you gonna go now?
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
Yeah, it must be from outer space. Now I gotta get the car fixed. My door's gone. Dang it.
Then as you approach the signals, hit them with that hacking device. And remember to keep up your speed. Don't want those miscreants to catch up and take you down.
Sorry about that. All right. All right. Yeah, vehicle physics in this game make no sense. Yeah, that dubster got wrecked. So Lonnie Banks, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right. And hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. Helps out the channel a ton. Huh. So Brian Gafford says he's got spare armored Kuruma parts in his salvage yard. Now, I guess my question is, how is it that these cartel members have so many Toyota 4Runners? Where'd they get all these trucks? They must have bought like every technical in the game. Yeah, Silvermater. This month, in October, I think it's mostly going to be focused on the October Halloween events. Rockstar does this every year. They do it every year. So I like Strimps. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. So Valkyria, not sure? Well, like I said, if you know, hey, if I can make it, I'll definitely check it out. And again, Lonnie Banks, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. All right. Let's re-up and rearm, shall we? Pardon me for 1 second. Need to clear my throat. Hold on a second. Okay. So Dustin asks, why is the Nissan 350Z and 370Z are both cars either disliked or liked by most people? That's a good question. I like them both. Here's the deal. In general, Nissans are very high maintenance cars. Even when they're brand new, they're still fairly high maintenance. Now, when you couple that with the fact that performance cars like the 350Z, 370Z, like the 400Z, all of these cars are designed to do one thing: go very fast, very quickly. So, especially here in Japan, people drive them accordingly. They drive them just like that. They drive them really fast, and they wear the crap out of those cars. So, if you find a cheap one, don't buy it, because I can almost guarantee you it's been rode hard and put away wet. Yes, there's a joke in there somewhere. But if, let's say, for example, you were to buy like a high mileage 370Z, which is a beautiful car, by the way, but if you were to buy like a 370Z at a reasonable price, the one thing that you absolutely must do with that car is, number one, you either take it to a specialty garage and have them do a complete one-over. Have them go completely through the car and fix everything wrong with it. Or you take it to the dealer, which is the more expensive option, I think, and have them do a complete one-over. But you never ever want to take that car and just do the bare minimum road inspection maintenance on it, because it'll fall apart in a couple of months. Nissans in Japan are routinely known for they're routinely known as not being very reliable cars. They're not very reliable, especially if you get them used.
Got pretty much everything in here. That'll light them up.
Body armor. Let's make sure we have flare gun ammo, because it's time to use flares. Yep, we're good. Let's go.
Now, Chomper's prime, scary ass shit. Even when I saw his ass coming down the block, I was straighten up.
Because I thought about getting a 370Z, believe it or not, and so the one reason that I didn't buy one is simply because they're very high maintenance cars. The only 370Z I could afford is one that has high mileage on it. You never really want to buy a high mileage cars. So Drenko, good question. Toyota is the #1 selling car in Japan.
Okay.
Followed by number 2 by Nissan, number 3 Mitsubishi. And when I mention those 3 car makers, I'm talking about the big 3 here in Japan. Now, one of the most popular types of cars to drive here in Japan are Japanese K cars. The really small sub-compact cars. And that wasn't a stutter. I mean, they are a sub-compact. Those cars are the most popular because they're very cheap vehicle tax, very cheap fuel consumption. Most of them are all hybrids now. And very low road tax. And the maintenance on those vehicles is very inexpensive as well. They're the most popular type. And all 3 major car brands make K cars. Yeah, Toyota is the most popular brand here in Japan. Because Toyota, believe it or not, is the most reliable. Okay, Tobias, we'll see you next time, man. Take care of yourself and God bless to you. Thanks for stopping in. Out of the way.
Don't even go there.
I'm trying to park the car. Get out of the way.
Well, what the hell ever then?
All right, let's do this. Okay. So, Madball FHC, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Welcome.
Alright then, stand by for your target locations. I'm sending you some visual ID of our target. Make sure to
K's Arcade says, don't bring up the Toyota-thon when you know my family celebrates Happy Honda Days. Yeah, Honda is also one of the big, it's part of the big three. I would, as a matter of fact, I would say Honda is number 3, Mitsubishi is number 4.
Some of these targets are more amply strapped than others, so pay a visit to whomever you deem worthy.
Alright, let's go. But at least Hondas are pretty decent when they're brand new. If they're used, they're not so much.
That can't be traced to us.
Nailed it. So A-Bomb23, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. But yeah, real talk, I thought about getting a 370Z myself, but I couldn't get one with decent miles on it and one that wasn't totally run through. So I gave up on it. And another major problem with a lot of cars here in Japan is that the majority of Japanese smoke in their cars. So you have to be really good about getting the really just what's a good way to say this? Ingrain the cigarette smoke smell out of your vehicle. So Madball FTC says he's a Ford man because he works for them. Hey, Fords are a good car. I don't care what anybody say. The Ford Mustang has to be one of my favorite cars. The Ford Mustang, especially the GT500, that's one of my favorite cars. And since I'm a kid of the 70s and 80s, one of my dream cars was, in fact, the 1992 Ford Mustang GT 5.0. That was my favorite car. And I always regret not buying one before coming overseas. But, you know, it is what it is. Eventually, maybe if I ever make my way back to the States, I'll be able to get one.
Expect substantial retaliation.
So Cellcraft says he'll be buying himself a Ford F-150 when he moves up north. Hey, don't sleep on the F-150. All right, let's get the flare gun out. All right, let's go. This is how we deal with Merryweather. Get wrecked. We ain't got time for this. This is how you deal with Merryweather. So A-Bomb says mine was a 68 Shelby Shelby covered GT 500. The 68, that was the fastback, wasn't it? Get wrecked. This is how we deal with Merryweather. Okay, so apparently there's an artificial wall there. Rockstar, you guys need to fix that.
Get back!
All right, who else wants some? We're murking him out. That's what I'm talking about. We'll just run that guy over. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Fire, fire, fire. Class Charlie. Actually, no, that's a Screaming Alpha. All right. That's how you deal with Merryweather. So Indeed asks, do I think the Vincent missions are worth the time? They're only worth it if they're on bonus. And that's because you have to consider the cost of the vehicle. A police car can cost you $3 million when it's not on sale. So you're only making $25,000 every dispatch mission. For every dispatch. But now, to be clear, the dispatch missions are easy. They're not difficult, but the point is that you won't see a return on that investment. Now, if you're someone who likes to collect the police cars in Grand Theft Auto, that's different. Then, you know, you buy the car because you like to buy the cars. But the return on investment is really bad. So I think they're only worth it when they're on bonus. And I think Rockstar should give us like 3 or 4 times cash and RP on those. Get wrecked.
There should be both weapons and gear at these locations. Once you're satisfied, I strongly advise that you move everything to the locker.
So Madball HC says he hates the Ford Mach-E. That's not a real Mustang. That's the Mach-E is not a real Mustang. I don't know what Ford was thinking when they made that.
Anything extra you get,
It's also one of the worst selling cars that I think Ford makes. But you know what's funny? One car that Ford designed or Ford made
they will not be so welcoming again.
back in like 2010, 2011, but they discontinued was the Ford Focus RS. I wanted to get me a Ford Focus RS badly. That car was it's a rally car's worst nightmare. That car was a beast. Put the jukes on it. Yeah, A-Bomb, you know what we're talking about? The Vincent dispatch work? No, they only paid $25K. The last time I did dispatch work, it was only $25K per mission, so not worth it. But yeah, the Ford Mustang Mach-E is a joke. It's like you're basically buying a Chevy Volt. You're buying a Chevy Volt. That's not a sports car. Baltiway says they still should increase the pay for dispatch missions. Oh, absolutely. And I would say all the dispatch missions, because people don't typically play dispatch work unless they are on bonus. I know I don't. Yeah, the Ford Fusion is a nice car. It's a nice sedan. It is. It's a very nice sedan. I would say it's a good mid-range kind of a luxury-ish car, especially if you get one fully kitted out.
These weapons and gear can never be traced to us. Just what you need to go up against an adversary with the LSPD in their pocket. We'll need a getaway vehicle with a similar provenance.
So Aaron Chandler says the only good Mach-E is the RTR 1400. Not sure which one it is. I'm going to have to check that out. So Cellcraft has a dad joke. Hold on a minute. You can get a Ford Focus by leaving some...
If you want more options, be my guest.
Yeah. Adrenal inside inside a Ford Fiesta. That is true. That is absolutely true. But yeah, I was a huge fan, and I'm still a huge fan of the Ford Focus RS. Not the regular Ford Focus ST. That thing is not that great. The Ford Focus RS, the all-wheel drive with the turbo on it, 330 horsepower. You talk about a hot hatch, that car was a winner. Absolute winner. I tried to get one overseas, get one over here, but I couldn't get one. But lo and behold, Ford discontinued the Ford Focus RS. Now, I think the only place you can actually get them without paying a high price is in Europe. Don't try to buy one here in Japan. I can guarantee you, you're going to pay a premium for it. So A-Bomb23 says that's the only good Ford Focus in the line. Which one, the ST or the RS? I wouldn't buy the Ford Focus ST. I would get the RS. Just because it's all-wheel drive and it's got 330 horsepower on it. Okay, next. Let's, how much armor do we have? What do we have? Body armor. Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. We can start the next mission. Don't even need to re-up and rearm. Yeah, A-Bomb, the RS, yes. Agreed with you 100%. I wanted to get me a Ford Focus RS so badly, but they're way too expensive here, and they're actually really expensive in the States because guess what? It's a rare car now. Not Rockstar. Freaking Ford doesn't make them anymore. I hope they bring them back one day because the Ford Focus RS is a beast. Let's see if we need snacks. We good? We're good. All right, let's go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for joining us. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Go to ground. All right. But I will say that if I ever get the opportunity to buy a 92 Fox Body Mustang 5.0, I'm absolutely going to get it. Shut up, Vincent. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Let's blame Rockstar for everything because Rockstar deserves it. It's all Rockstar's fault that Ford discontinued the RS. All right, next. Yeah, Aaron Chandler, true. That is absolutely true. Here's the deal. The Ford SUV line, their pickup truck line is even failing. So the pickup trucks aren't doing as well as they should be. And that's actually across the big three, as a matter of fact. You know, the problem with Chevy is that Chevrolet went all eco-friendly. They made the Chevy Volt, which, as I understand, was a pretty decent seller, but not a very popular car.
Okay.
So GTA says he has a 67 Ford Mustang. Nice.
Get a good look at these surveillance shots I'm sending through. These are the gangs on our radar.
Okay, let's go.
I should remind you, these groups are the same people you may have visited when sourcing your equipment. If you pay the same...
So Possible Present, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Increased security.
Yeah, the Flash GT is based on the Ford Fiesta, the Ford Fiesta, and the Ford Focus RS. It's like a combination of both. But yeah, you're absolutely correct. It is based on the Ford Focus.
Same process as last time. You have 3 options, but can only use 1 getaway car on the day of the raid.
Yeah, Aaron Chandler, way too pricey. Yes, they are. For what you're getting, they're way too pricey. Yes. Mr. Maxidome says he's ranked up 6 times since playing zombies. Yeah, I got some pretty decent RP. This week is the best week to play zombies, or the zombie survival, because the you're getting double cash in RP. You know, the money is not that great, but you're getting some decent RP. I think I got like 6,000 RP for making it up to wave 10. So not bad. Okay, A-Bomb 23, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us as always. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, bro. We'll see you next time.
This group was already formidable, but they'll be even more so after your last visit. Be alert. This car is high quality and worth the challenge.
All right, here we go again.
That chopper flying overhead has our vehicle. Take it down and don't sweat the damage. With all of that
Railgun. Here we go.
same source, huh? I must commend you to a commitment to fucking these guys up.
Okay, that was easy. Jeez, look at the size of the bullet holes in my car. Well, Merriweather is not playing. They still suck, though. Got him. Okay, so unfortunately, because we've got the Mammoth Patriot mil-spec, we got to take the railroad tracks, whether we want to or not. Okay, let's go. We gotta take the railroad tracks and close the freaking door. Jeez, what is it with my NPC or my player character not closing the car door? So GTA 5, you own 40 cars at the moment. Are you talking real life cars? That's pretty decent, man. If you got that many cars, that's pretty awesome. Alright, so we're going to have to take the railroad tracks. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. So just in case anybody out there is wondering why I'm not playing the zombie survival on stream, it's because I can't, unfortunately, I can't manage the chat and fight off hordes of undead zombies at the same time. It wouldn't go very well. But I will say that the zombie survival map is a crap ton of fun. So if anybody out there hasn't tried it yet, it's completely solo player friendly. And in my opinion, it's worth doing at least once. It's some of the most intense firefight that I've ever been in. Put the jukes on them. It is a crap ton of fun. And I mentioned earlier that Rockstar, they really should be commended for giving us that survival mode. It's a ton of fun. Yeah, bear warned. Me too, man. I was shocked. I was legitimately shocked at just how fun that survival mode is. And I normally don't play survivals, but I swear, just the adrenaline rush alone from murking out those zombies and making it all the way to Wave 10 or completing Wave 10, it was worth it. Absolutely worth it. We'll just drive past those guys. I hate Merriweather. AMG, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. All right, let's keep going. So what's that? The gun van's down the road from Beakers. Okay, you know what? That's it. That's it. Get murked, Merriweather. So Dustin Carl, good to see you. No, you're absolutely correct. Their bullets do hit harder. As a matter of fact, Rockstar buffed Merriweather damage. Actually, they buffed NPC damage back during the not Paper Trail update, but the Mercenaries update. When Mercenaries released, they increased NPC damage. They made the NPCs a bit more spongy, and they nerfed body armor. So they're definitely a bit more tanky than they've used to be, and all of that was done to increase player, what they say in artificial game lengthening, to increase player engagement with the game. Well, all they've done is make it more grindy and more tedious and a lot less fun. You know, they've also amped up vehicle physics to 11 because there's no reason for a 2.5 or 3 ton SUV like this to behave the way that it does. No reason at all. But again, that's Rockstar logic for you. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Yeah, vehicle physics in this game make no sense. Rockstar, fix your SUVs. There we go. Much better. At AMG, that is correct. I got all the unlocks. I got all the unlocks for the the zombie survival. Now, obviously, because I don't have GTA Plus, I won't get the mummy outfit. But I'm not trying to pay $8 a month for the sake of a mummy outfit. That's just not going to happen. I mean, but if you are on GTA Plus, then you get the mummy outfit after completing Wave 10.
What brings you in today?
Okay, fix the truck. They don't need that fence. They didn't need that fence either. All right, are we there yet? So Bear Warren says, joined with randoms who wanted the outfit. So we all made it to Wave 10, but about halfway was only one left. Felt great to bring it home for the... Yeah, okay. That's one thing I really hate about that, man. I really hate about that. You're in like a major firefight like that, or some kind of a mission that requires 4 people, and people begin to drop out. And sometimes it's not their fault. They may lose network connection or whatever the case may be, but I mean, you've got some real D-bags out there that just will leave in the middle of a mission. That's why I normally play solo. All right, so Vincent, Bill Spec, confirm. Let's get out of here.
A perfectly sound getaway vehicle. Now clear the area. We'll be in touch.
Yeah, GTA. That bug has been in the game for quite some time. I can change sessions. I can change sessions right now and lose all of my ammo. Not for all of my weapons, but for some of my weapons. For example, I'll lose all of my sticky bombs just by changing sessions. That's a bug that's been in the game for some time. Yeah, AMG, exactly. Rockstar forgot the gloves. They did. For whatever reason, not only do you not get the gloves, but you also can't put a mask on with it either. So you have to glitch on the mask and the gloves with the outfit. But once you do it, you can save the outfit then. I'm probably going to do a video on how to do that. It's relatively simple. But you just have to ensure that you own the gloves that you want to fit with your outfit.
Excellent. I've been investing.
Shut up, Vincent. So possible present, the money grind goal is just $2 mil. Something simple today. Just a little bit of pocket change today. Okay, so let's head back. And thank you guys so much for joining us. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Yeah, AMG, that's what I'm going to do, the hot tub method. So, Angel April, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks you so much for joining us today. BaltUA says the difference, I believe, is we get the GTA Plus. We get the GTA Plus. You get the outfit when completing level 10. Yes, you get the, if you're on GTA Plus, you get the mummy outfit in addition, if I'm not mistaken, to the Ludendorff survival outfit. So you get both. But it wouldn't surprise me if it were either or for Rockstar. That wouldn't surprise me at all. All right, let's re-up and rearm and keep going. We still got to make that money. Sleepyhead, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us today. How are you?
The one and only.
All right.
So what you looking for?
Body armor. Pistols. Flare guns.
I'll be here if you need anything. Yup. Gotta load up before you head out.
And heavy we should be good for, I think. Yeah, we're good. All right. Let's go. Sleepyhead, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Good to see you.
Stay strapped.
Okay, let's finish this party. Yeah, Dustin Carl, I agree. We need some new, I think we need some new exclusive outfits too.
How you doing, Oos?
All right, let's go. And again, thank you guys so much for sticking with us today. Hope everybody out there is doing well. So, yes, Angel April, exactly. That's for the Ludendorff survival, which is a ton of freaking fun, I might add. Stupid fun. Absolutely enjoyed that game mode. And making it through Wave 10 is not difficult. It's not difficult at all, but you gotta, you know, you will be so involved and focused on completing the waves that you won't even realize that you finished Wave 10 until it's over. That's how it was for me.
What on earth?
All right, disorganized crime. Yeah, the one important thing to remember about the Ludendorff survival is to keep your head on a swivel and to stay mobile. If you're stagnant, like beyond Wave 5, you're dead. You're going to get killed. So you do not want to stay still. Usually up to Waves 4, you're okay. You can pretty much use those kill zones. But once you hit Wave 5, it gets real. You got to bring the smoke. It gets real. But I had a ton of fun with it. It was a blast.
Okay, remember how we did this? You need to hack the vans to find the garage where they're loading the drugs. Once you've got the GPS location,
And one more thing that'll help
stabilize
get wrecked. One more thing that'll help players is to use your grenades and sticky bombs. While you're out there running, drop a few grenades, drop a couple of sticky bombs.
honestly, you've done
Especially since you're going to be chased by juggernauts anyway.
to load the drugs by heart. If you know where to go, be my guest.
You know, the explosives make short work of the juggernauts. And they also make short works of the normal zombies that are chasing you as well. But the two main weapons, three main weapons that I used were the Widowmaker because it does more damage than a minigun, the heavy rifle, and the assault shotgun. Those were my 3 main go-to weapons.
I appreciate that hacking device you confiscated. Couldn't do this without it. These guys won't be happy that someone's messing with their GPS. Stay vigilant. Remember, if we want an accurate location, we need to hack all the vans with the same signal.
Yeah, AMG, that's, I agree with that. I agree with that. If you have a Gatling gun, don't use your Gatling gun until you reach like wave 6 or 7. Try to hold off on using it until later on because you can't resupply your Gatling gun or your minigun ammo. And because I use the Widowmaker, which uses minigun ammo in the first place, it made a whole lot of sense for me to hold off on using it until later on. But at the first 3 levels, I use the shotgun because you've got 9,000 rounds. You're not going to use 9,000 rounds of shotgun ammo. I use the shotgun and a heavy rifle. But those pretty much came in clutch. JP Cantrell, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
What the hell? Hey, you in the rock side of town? You better get the fuck out of here. Hijo de puta!
Got him. Oh, wait, that dude's still alive? Hold on a minute. He's dead now. Let's go.
These guys won't.
Yeah, exactly. Happy grinding. Yes.
They'll have no idea this is part of a bigger attack.
Dustin Carl, exactly. 100% on that. That's what I did. I used all of my grenades and most of my sticky bombs.
They'll call you out.
Be very careful with proximities, though. If you drop a proximity, you got to move really quickly. But yeah, definitely drop explosives and stay on the move. Mr. Maxidome says, a holy hellbringer. The hellbringer is okay.
No. Fuck no.
It's okay. I prefer to use the the Widowmaker because it does far more damage, believe it or not, than the standard minigun. Okay, a Cellcraft, we'll see you next time, brother. Take care of yourself and God bless to you, man. We'll see you next time. So JP Cantrell, it is Wednesday for me. Yeah, Jet Black. The grenades do have a bit of a delay on them, more so than some of the other explosives. I wish we could have had more proximities, because I think they would work better. Okay, Merked.
A key card must be around there somewhere.
Oh, pues sí.
All right, let's steal their VHS tape, because these guys are in here watching the wrong stuff.
CCTV's wiped. As far as the cartel know, you were never here.
Oh, get wrecked. Let's get the drill. All right. Yeah, I found it easier, for me at least, because that's just how I play the game. I found it easiest to use the heavy rifle and the heavy machine gun, or the assault machine. I'm sorry, the assault shotgun. All right, get murked. Yeah, the Widowmaker is what did the trick for me. Especially for the later waves. You absolutely have to conserve your Widowmaker ammo. And like I said, the Widowmaker does more damage than the standard standard minigun. Also, something else about the Widowmaker is that the actual bullet spread is far more narrow, so your shots are far more consistent with it. The minigun has a wider bullet spread, so the shots kind of go all over the place. But if you don't have the Widowmaker, definitely use the... we got the card. Nice. Definitely use the minigun. Either one will come in clutch in the later rounds.
Navigate that factory. Ready? Sooner you're out of there, sooner we can put our plan into action.
Okay, we got it. We're out of here. A lag plays. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, you're absolutely correct. Don't waste snacks. Do not waste your snacks. You're going to need them later on. There are two... Let's get that floor money. He drop any? No floor money? Dang it. There are two health restoratives on the map that respawn during every round. So use the health restoratives first. Alien Man 32, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. About to eat some potato skins with cheese and bacon. Ooh, that sounds good.
If we want to go undercover again, we'll need one of those flatbeds full of crates.
Don't sleep on the potato skins. That sounds really good. Dustin Carl says, assault rifle combined with assault shotgun were my main go-tos. Yep, I use the heavy rifle and the assault shotgun. And the Widowmaker to basically take out all of the juggies. Because the flame zombies and the shock zombies, as I call them, they're all juggernauts. They just have different effects on them.
Occupied, they fell off the books. And thank you for occupying them with your other projects.
Dope, that person's dead. So Lag Play says, beyond wave 12, the health packs stop spawning. Yeah, I heard about that. Well, I basically completed all the way up to, wave 10. Completed wave 10, and that was pretty much it for me. I didn't see a need to go beyond that. So you maniacs out there trying to complete 25 waves of zombies, enjoy yourselves. I'm not trying to do all that. That is way too much work. Yeah, Brian Gafford, you're absolutely right. You can't melee with the Widowmaker or the minigun. So that's where it's important to make sure you have ample distance from your target. But that's why if you guys watched my video, I was literally kiting the zombies around from the top of the cemetery down to the entrance of the cemetery. And I did that so that I could get a nice, first of all, a nice kill zone, and second of all, a nice distance away from them. All right, that's it.
That's it. We've got everything we need.
So Lag Plays said you can get some good money. It paid out $150 for everyone. Now, Lag Plays, how many rounds or how many waves did you complete? Because I completed 10 waves and I got just over 90K. So GTA 5 says he didn't use any of his snacks during the mission. Yeah, I had to use some snacks. I definitely had to use some snacks.
I'll be over next week, yeah.
Almost died a couple of times too, but I somehow made it.
No, Mama, we broke up, and it wasn't the isolation chamber.
So Dustin Carl says you can give yourself PTSD from too many zombies for real. Yeah, that's why I stopped at 10 rounds. I said, yeah, I'm done. I got the outfit. I'm done. I did what I needed to do. So Lag Play says 15. So you completed 15 rounds and got 150K. That's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Were you solo or were you with friends? Or with a crew or whatever the case may be? So Bear Warren says he used some snacks but no armor. Yeah, you don't need much armor. If you don't take a whole lot of melee damage, then you don't need much armor. I used a couple of suits of heavy armor, but that's about it. So Jet Black, completing 10 rounds will get you the Ludendorff Survivor outfit. That's that rare exclusive outfit that everyone gets if you complete 10 rounds of the zombies. Okay. Let's do this. Preferences. Okay, we're ready. Let's go back. So Lag Plays did it with 4 randoms. Nice. And sometimes, you know, playing with randoms can be fun. That Ludendorff Zombie Survival is one of those mission types where it's actually good to have 4 trusted crew members with you because you can go farther. But if you only want the outfit, then, you know, it can be done solo. I did it completely solo. You can do it faster with other players, of course. So Jet Black, for the 3 rounds, you get the creepy cat mask. You get that wicked looking cat mask. But for 10 rounds, you get the outfit. Dead Man Down Under, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, Dead Man Down Under. I'm aware of that. You can skip hacking the vans if you want. I know about that. I don't skip the hacking portion because for me it's just for the gameplay experience and it's also for the live stream. So I go through the whole thing. Okay, we have everything we need. We don't need anything from here. We've got armor. We've got everything we need. We can start this. Let's do it. Okay, Mr. Maxino, we'll see you next time. Take care of yourself, and God bless you, man. We'll see you next time. Where the crap is my car? It's over there. Okay. And thank you guys so much for sticking with us. Hope everybody out there is doing well. Yeah, GTA 5. I caught on fire twice. I got caught on fire twice. And that's because later on, the fire zombies are actual juggernauts. They're actual juggernauts, so it takes a crap ton of bullets to take them down. I didn't realize that until it was too late. So you really got to keep your distance from those guys. But that's where... That's where it's important to keep your eye on your health. That's what I had to do. Yeah, it's relatively simple to skip the vans, but again, for the purpose of the live stream and for the gameplay experience, I prefer to go ahead and hack them anyway. You know, everybody's playstyle to Grand Theft Auto is different, so.
All my intel suggests that they have absolutely no idea what is about to happen to them. Again.
So Dustin Carl, okay, so completing Wave 16 gets you an award for beating Wave 15. Interesting. Very interesting. A Balti way. Trust me, you can do it solo, man. If I can do it solo, anybody can do it solo. All right. Shotguns out. Let's do it. Let the murking outs begin.
Fatal holes in the hull of this operation.
Okay.
Refresh your arsenal. Don't forget the extra equipment you acquired. I've arranged for it to be left in the dumpster to the
Yeah,
rear
you
of the
don't
factory.
really need to do more than 10 waves. All right, get wrecked. Let's get the floor money. You'll wait for this guy to walk across the hallway. Hot Stepper, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? Okay, hallway's clear. We're on the clock. Always pick up that floor money.
The key card you acquired should grant you access to restricted areas in the factory, including the basement.
Yeah, Wave 10 solo was intense. Like I mentioned earlier during the stream, that was some of the most butt-clenching, intense firefight that I'd ever been in.
Once you get into the storage area, fill your pockets.
All right. Rain splatter is thoroughly on the walls. Let's go. But I enjoyed it. I absolutely love that zombie survival map. It is freaking awesome. Yeah, Dead Man Down Under, very interesting. I thought that if you enabled endless waves, it should be endless. That's very interesting. Yeah, I stopped at wave 10 because I only wanted the outfit. And again, I was doing it solo because I wanted to make sure that I prepared a video on how to unlock the outfit and how to complete it solo. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. That's the only loadout that I use for Cluckin Bell. That's because it's the most ridiculous loadout ever. Okay. Yeah, someone can absolutely hear this shotgun, in my opinion, whether it's suppressed or not.
That's for sure.
It's clear this place is barely functioning as a chicken factory. One would assume they'd have more Cluckin Bell staff to keep up appearances, but I underestimated just how bold criminals can be once they have the police in their pocket.
Yeah, the stealth mechanic is completely broken. Dan Red, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. How are you, man? How's it going?
Shit, yeah.
And, you know, in my opinion, doing it solo was far more fun. It was more fun. That's just my opinion. And that's because there's far more of an emphasis on your not dying as a solo player. Because if you die as a solo player, that's it. You got to start the whole thing over again. But if you're playing with other players, then there's at least 3 other chances that you guys would make or reach wave 10 and get the outfit. And yo, Dan Red, thank you so much for joining us, and thanks for that massive donation, man. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for Dan Red, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for your generosity. Thank you for your support, man. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you. So Dan Red says, I'm good. OddManGaming, how about you? Hey, I'm living it live, man. I'm living it live. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. And again, everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Dan Red, who just beat the game. There we go. Okay. As I'm stuck on a frame here, let's go. All right, let's get that money. So, Baltiway, the first time I tried the zombie survival solo, it took me 3 tries.
Secured the product.
And all 3 tries, I made it to wave 8. So I had to literally put it down and come back the following day and, you know, reevaluate what I was doing wrong. And my problem is that I was stationary. I wasn't mobile. You cannot stand still during that zombie survival. You have to be mobile. Especially when you get to like waves 6 and 7, you got to stay on your feet and you got to be moving around. If you don't, you will get murked. All right.
Hey, pendejo.
Shut up. All right, that dude's murked. Okay. Hey, Dustin Carl, that's actually a pretty outstanding idea. I wish Rockstar would do something like that. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool. If all the NPCs turned into zombies for like a day, an in-game day in Grand Theft Auto, that'd be pretty cool. So Bear Warren says he got to wave 8 a solo and completed wave 10 with randoms. Nice.
Safe to assume you didn't read the manual for the hacking device you picked
Okay,
up, correct?
here we go.
Well, I did.
Computer's hacked.
Just find the strongest signal and it should jump
Imitate
on
Games,
the
what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And I'm doing well. How are you today?
Red, you're off course. There could be multiple points, so keep
All right.
walking till you found them.
Okay, that's 1.
Keep going. You need to secure more data before you have the complete access code.
Get that floor money. That's 2. All right, that's it. We got it.
Okay, that should have done it. Have you received the safe code?
Yeah, so Dustin Carl, what you know about the old NES, man? What you know about the NES? That's what I'm talking about. I absolutely loved Castlevania and Castlevania 2 from back in the day. So Field Wind, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you today? Okay, so 20, 46.5, 20, 46.5. Let's do it. 20, 46, 5. Give me that money. So Field Wind, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing well. How are you today, man? Good to see you.
Okay, I'm listening to the radio.
Shotguns
and it
out.
sounds like that safe triggered some alarm. They're shutting down most of the roads leading away from the factory. Fortunately, we're one step ahead of them.
All right,
The getaway car should be right where you left it.
let's do this.
Comms are clear. Head out while it's still quiet.
So Ready Gaming, thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Get wrecked. That dude's on his phone. He's dead now.
The fastest means of escape is still a getaway vehicle that you stashed in the garage.
Dustin Carl, I think I have played it before.
I'm guessing you'll make it to the next state before they break through that car's armor.
Yeah, Doug, we're taking the railroad tracks.
Lose any heat that make your way back to the
Yeah, this is the best way out of Paleto Bay, taking the railroad tracks. Not the best vehicle, though. This thing's all over the place. Alright, let's just run this guy over. Boat, get wrecked. And a note to chat, don't read chat. Don't read chat and drive an SUV at the same time. It doesn't go very well. Yeah, Doug, it is durable, but that's about it. Not the best off-road vehicle in the game. But it could be worse. It could be that stupid Mammoth Squatty. And hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Yeah, and Carl, it's funny you should mention that. I have, that is, I had. I'm not sure if it's still there. It should be in storage, but I have a huge NES game collection, like 40 plus games or something like that on the NES. I don't know what happened to the console. I have no idea what happened to the console. It just miraculously disappeared. Yeah, Bear Warren, I always run that dude over because he's just in the way. He's in the way, so he deserves to get hit. All right.
When I was a rookie, I was chopping at the bit for a raid like that. Bullets flying, car chases, high on adrenaline. These days, I am perfectly content to listen on an earpiece from a comfortable distance, quaffing on a delicious beverage.
He said quaffing on a delicious beverage. This guy. Shortcut.
Soon you'll wash away the putrid scent of reconstituted meat slurry and finally enjoy the sweet smell of success.
Okay, we do have a chopper. Yeah, exactly. Coming through. Important person driving. Get out of the way. All right, cops are gone. Nice. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We have a vehicle robbery to complete, and we're going to start that as soon as we complete this. All right. Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Manage request. Michael Knight, what's up, man? How's it going, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And everybody out there, Michael Knight is one of the true OGs of the Odd family. He's been here since day one. Show that brother some love. Just give me 1 second, guys. We'll continue here in just a second. I got to check something in chat. Very strange. Okay. All right. Let me deal with this. Okay, goodbye. All right, let's go. Yeah, Dustin Carl. My favorite NES games were the Metal Gear series. I would have to say Metal Gear, all of the Zeldas, and what else? There was, oh my goodness, there were so many good NES games that I can't remember. But I would have to say, any game that was released by the company, the developer Rare Coined, any game that they released on the original NES were my favorites. They put out some really good games because their games were, they were 2.5D. They were isometric, I should say. So those were probably some of my favorite games. But of course, I don't know if any of that stuff exists anymore. It should still be in storage, but I have no idea. So, all right, too easy. But I would argue that the original NES and the Super Nintendo was the golden age of, I would almost say the golden age of video gaming.
Just execute a quick exchange with unusual contact and it's mission complete.
I absolutely miss my NES. I have no idea what happened to it.
I got it.
Okay, Cluckin Bell is done. That's an extra 500,000. Let's go.
Operation has livened up my day-to-day considerably. Makes a pleasant change from people holding up 24/7
Matthew, he
stores.
better be doing his homework.
I'll stop going to Cluckin Bell after these raids. Just doesn't taste the same.
He said he stopped going to Cluckin Bell after the raids. It just doesn't taste the same. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Dustin Carl, I got to check on that. I may have played it before. It's been the better part of 40 years since I've ever played an NES game. It's been a long time, man. And I know when I joined the Navy and left my hometown, and actually joined the Navy and left my hometown for boot camp and training and everything else, then eventually got stationed overseas, I never went back. So I honestly don't know if any of that stuff still exists. I believe it does. I believe it does. And it should be in storage that I'm paying for, by the way.
What? Just chilling out.
All right. Looks like Mr. Pew Pew guy is not out here. Okay. All right. Next.
Another.
Shut up, Vincent. Okay. Let's swing by the nightclub. Preferences. There we go. Let's fix our popularity. Then we will do a vehicle robbery. And I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. So Michael Knight says, Metal Gear was my favorite. Bro, you remember the original Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 when Konami released those games on the original NES? Those games were groundbreaking. The original, because no other game except for Zelda did what Metal Gear did. No other game had that kind of it wasn't open world, but it was a true RPG. It was a true RPG, action RPG type game. No other game on the Nintendo did what Metal Gear did. Metal Gear, hands down, was one of my favorite games. The original Metal Gear for the NES. Absolutely freaking loved that game. All right, let's fix our... Let's fix our popularity. Yeah, Dan read exactly. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. I remember that. That was the old code for Contra, wasn't it? I think that was the code for like Contra. Contra was another amazing game. You had these special ops dudes doing backflips and shooting at the same time. That was freaking hilarious. Absolutely loved Contra. Yeah, Dan Red, Konami did use it a lot. That is true. So, Dustin Carl says, went from NES to PlayStation 1 in 95. Didn't have a Super Nintendo or a Sega Gen in between. Mostly got a Nintendo 64 because my dad already bought us the NES in the 80s. Yeah, you know, it's funny you should mention that. When I came overseas, because I had the, you guys got to remember, I'm like an old dude, so I had the original NES, I had the original Sega Genesis, and I came over here to Japan, of course, which is where that stuff is developed anyway, and bought got a Nintendo 64. I got the original PlayStation, not the PS1, the PlayStation. I got one of those. I got a Neo Geo, an SNK Neo Geo, which should still work. I got a bunch of old consoles. I bought all that stuff back in '94. I should actually do a video on my old my gaming collection just to show what I have. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. You guys know I'm an old dude, so man, I've been playing video games since the '70s. That is no lie. And I know Michael Knight is out there with me. So where is this guy? He's right here crying about his tab. Okay, let's throw the bum out. So Brian Gafford says, hey, you can put a parachute backpack on a Ghost Exposed outfit. Okay, so Brian, if you can do that, then I think if you choose the right backpack, I think it's the Argentinian parachute pack. If you put that on, it might, I think you can mask it. I think you can mask it with the Ghost Exposed outfit, so it'll actually look like you have a Ghost Exposed backpack on. I think. I'm not entirely sure. So Bear Warren says, 80s for me, but I hear you. So Bear Warren, you know what we're talking about. Gamble, what's up, brother? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we're heading straight for Salvage Yard. We have the gangbanger robbery to complete. Let's do it. Yeah, Contra was a ton of fun with 2 players. Contra was stupid fun with 2 players. It was. Yeah, like I said, the Nintendo Entertainment System was the golden age of video gaming. It was. It was the golden age. It wasn't the Atari. It was the Nintendo Entertainment System, because that one system right there revolutionized gaming. David Bach, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. If the Vigilante doesn't go on sale for Black Friday, are you still going to be at one? Yes. Yeah, I'm still going to get one. If they don't put it on sale this coming Black Friday, it'll never go on sale again. It'll never go on sale again. But yeah, if it doesn't go on sale by then, I'll just buy it. So, yeah, I'll buy it and customize it. We got snacks, don't we? Yes, we do. All right. Oh, Dustin Carl. Hey, man, that ice hockey game was a ton of fun. Ice hockey was a ton of fun. Especially when you could start like a fight out there on the in the hockey ring. You could start a fight in the hockey ring. It was a ton of fun. Nintendo Ice Hockey was so underrated. Yes, I remember that. So Bear Warren says, I had an Atari and 85 NES next and still play today. Yeah, I wish I knew what happened to my NES console. I had to settle for the next best thing. I went out and bought the remake. Nintendo re-released the NES Classic, but it comes with 40 ROMs on it, 40 re-released games on it. Not quite what I asked for or what I wanted, but it's the closest that I have. Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. I absolutely freaking loved ice hockey. Nintendo Ice Hockey, where you could start a fight. You could literally start a fight with other players in the ice ring. I absolutely freaking missed that game. Okay, so become a boss. All right, let's do it. So Bear Warren says, I'd take one of those. Yeah, I think you can still get it. I bought mine on Amazon. I think I bought mine on Amazon. Okay, Albany Cavalcade.
Okay, I see you. That's a cool car. and check out who's gonna lead us right to it. My homie, King Tiny. Turns
King
out
Tiny's
the
in
cops
jail
weren't
again.
into it when we broke him out before, and they got him right back there on charges of jailbreak. So I figure we use the same strat. Hell, it worked last time. And he's gonna tip us off.
Yeah, I
to
remember that.
gangsters
Skinny,
straight
medium,
out
and big
ride.
dude.
Yusuf's gonna freak.
God, that brings back some memories. That really does bring back memories. Man, I miss those days.
All right.
Shut up. Okay, manage, return. Give me my oppressor, let's go. We're on the clock.
Chopper. My first thought was we just tune into the Weasel News, find a chopper chase, and go grab it. But then I figured stealing a helicopter on live TV was not the best.
Yeah, I remember that. The skinny dude would go down easily, but yeah, he was fast. I think I always picked the middle dude.
Like an hour ahead of broadcast, but that's all we need.
I absolutely miss those days. Oh, it's around the corner. Dang it. All right, let's hack this thing. Now, I will say this. The Super Famicom, which was the Japan's version of the Super Nintendo, and the actual Super Nintendo, and the actual Super Nintendo from the States were essentially the same console. They had the same cartridge interface. The actual bus width was the same, but there was a physical lockout that prevented players from being able to use Japanese game cartridges in the American system and vice versa. So what you had to do basically was crack the case open and remove the physical lockout, and you could actually play Japanese games on the American system and vice versa, which was pretty cool. The games were the same, just maybe a difference in the language, but the actual interface, the bus that was used to interface with the games was exactly the same between them. But yeah, I absolutely freaking miss those days, man. Where I swear, man, I would. It's funny because I was. I remember I was working. It's like 1989. I was working at a shopping mall where, of course, there was a KB toy store, and that's where I bought all of the Nintendo games were on sale. Freaking Sega Genesis was new. I bought my first Sega Genesis there when I was working. I was just about ready to graduate high school, and. God, I miss those days. Saturday night would come up. Friday night, Saturday night would come up. I'd call my best friend. He'd come over. Bro, we'd order a pizza or something like that. Get a big 2-liter bottle of Coca-Cola and fire up the Nintendo or the Sega Genesis, man. And we'd sit there and play for hours. Man, I miss those days. All right, we're out of here. Yeah, Bear One, you know what I'm talking about, bro. I miss those days. So Jet Black says he's got Bubble Bobble on the re-released Nintendo. Bubble Bobble, is that thing on? I gotta check because I got the re-released Nintendo. I need to check. I definitely gotta check. So GTA 5, yes sir, 80s and 90s were the best years. Those were, I swear, the golden age of video games. TV shows were better back then. Games were better back then. A lot of things were better back then. Seriously. Absolutely freaking miss those days, man. All right, cops are gone. You know, that's one of the reasons why I spent so much time buying, first of all, physical media for games and buying physical media for movies and TV shows, DVDs. I have a huge DVD/Blu-ray collection of like 1980s cartoons and TV shows that I used to watch back in the day. Physical media. I don't watch that crap on streaming. I watch it. I have physical media, so I can pop it anytime I want and watch it whenever I want. Fire Grapes, what's up? Fiery Grapes, what's up, man? How's it going? Good to see you. So Dan Red says Inspector Gadget, though. I absolutely love that cartoon. I always regret not buying Inspector Gadget on DVD. I can still get it. But getting it shipped overseas is kind of difficult. So Fiery Grapes asks, did you also play arcades? Yes, as a matter of fact, the shopping mall where I used to work had a Bolly's arcade, a Bolly's Midway arcade. I would stop in there before going to work. If I got off work early, I would go there after working, and I'd play the crap out of some video games. I still remember playing the sit-down version, the actual sit-in physical version of the game Afterburner. Absolutely freaking loved that game. But yeah, I remember those days, man. Yeah, Jet Black says Don Adams. Don Adams was freaking hilarious. All right. Johnny on the spot. Get off that G-spot. Let's go. Because Johnny is always on that G-spot. Yeah, Dustin Carl. I remember what it was like, man, going to like a Blockbuster Video. You could go to like a Blockbuster Video, rent your video games, rent your VHS tapes. Those were the days. Friday night, Saturday night? Yes. Those were the days, man. Absolutely missed those days. So Dan Red, you were a store manager at Blockbuster when they went bankrupt? Wow. That's so sad, and it's funny because Netflix actually killed Blockbuster. You guys remember how Netflix started, right? Netflix was basically some guy, literally some guy who he ran an experiment. He wanted to see what would happen if he bought a DVD.
Okay.
If he bought a DVD and he mailed it to himself, would it survive shipping? And when it did, he basically came up with a business plan. Where he would literally buy a bunch of movies, and he started in his garage, I think. He would buy a whole bunch of movies and TV shows on Blu-ray, or not Blu-ray, but DVD back then. And he would literally just mail them out to people. And this was right at the beginning of the .com boom. Where people did a lot of shopping and everything. They began doing a lot of their shopping from the internet. So you could literally rent DVDs from the internet. I swear, Netflix killed Blockbuster. So Waka Wacky says, I used to rent games from Netflix. Yep, and Netflix, they did games as well, too. I totally remember that. Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. They didn't think it was sustainable. Well, guess what? Netflix is still around. Which is the irony of this whole thing, is that Netflix no longer mail DVDs anymore or Blu-ray. That's because they've adapted with the time. Now they run the streaming service, solely streaming. It's a smart business model. I don't like the whole internet streaming service. That's just me. So GTA 5 says he owns Inspector Gadget on DVD. I'm genuinely jealous, man. I'm jealous. I'm straight up jealous. Yeah, Dustin Carl, both Netflix and Redbox were the transitions. As I understand it, Redbox went bankrupt too. As I understand it, Redbox went bankrupt as well. So Bear Warren says, Buddy's dad owned an arcade pool hall. Lots of time in there. All right, everybody gets murked.
Come on, we got this! Something wrong? More ammo! Show's over, clown! Shit, Lozano's hit! You motherfucker!
All right, let's go. That was fun. So Fiery Grape says, what about music? Do you collect old cassettes or CDs? I collect old CDs. Cassette tapes and vinyl records are very difficult to find. But But yeah, I still collect CDs. I still collect CDs. Okay, this one's empty. And that's because streaming services like SoundCloud Okay, this one is empty. Yep. Streaming services like SoundCloud and whatever the other streaming service is. All right, he's dead. Again, basically, you're licensing the music. You don't own any of the music. So that's a problem. You know, we've often seen how a lot of these developers and publishers exactly of music and everything else can pull this material from your library at their discretion without your permission. And that brings me to another conversation, something else I want to talk to you guys about. We discussed this, we did discuss this previously during the last live stream, but Steam is finally openly admitting. Steam is openly admitting that you don't own any of the games that you buy. That you don't own any of the games that you buy. Whenever you make a purchase from Steam, you're purchasing a license. You're not purchasing a game. As a matter of fact, I read Steam's terms of service, the actual TOS and their legal statement regarding purchases, and it specifically states in their TOS that digital media purchased on Steam are licensed and not owned. So Steam is openly admitting now, and they don't have a choice because it's a California law going into effect next year in 2025 that requires all digital storefronts and publishers to openly state and notify customers that whatever digital media they're purchasing is either going to be licensed or owned. Matt Kirkland, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you today? So I'm going to let you guys know right now, I am done with Steam. I will never purchase another Steam game. Now, if Steam is giving out a free game, then I'll go to Steam and I'll get their free game. But as far as buying Steam games, I'm done buying games from Steam. I'll never buy another game from Epic. From now on, if I ever buy digital games, I'll get them from GOG, because GOG specifically states that when you buy a game from GOG, you own that game. You're not just buying a license, you own the game that you buy. You own the game, the digital copy of it. So, and they stated specifically in their TOS that their games are licensed, but guess what? They have an offline installer for all of their games. So when you buy a game from GOG, guess what? You use that offline installer, you can play that game anytime you want. So you own the game. That is, even if the developer or the publisher removes the game or revokes the license from GOG's website, you still own that game. So I'm switching to GOG. I'm done buying Steam games. I'm done. So Matt Kirkland, it's 1 a.m. for you. Thanks for joining us, man.
Okay, I'm on.
Shut up. You got to stop that dude from talking really quick. But yeah, I'm just letting you guys know. I'm not sure if anybody out there buys games from Steam, but I am done with Steam. I'm done. I'll never buy another Steam game. What that means is that I'm more than likely going to have to repurchase some of the games that I bought before on GOG. But if that's what I got to do, that's what I'm going to do. All right.
You take it down? Well, once you do, find the shipment schedule so we can locate the
Found
rest
it.
of their equipment.
Stop T-posing. Get the list. Get the list. There we go. Jeez. Excuse me. Yeah, Dustin Carl, exactly. I remember that. TV and radio. I used to record all of my programs on VHS from TV and radio. Believe it or not. Cassette tapes on radio, yes. Those were the days. I remember all of that. All right, round robin, here we go. And Dustin Carl, I agree. There was something about going to a physical store. And you can still do this today if you go to like a GameStop or whatever the case may be, but going to a physical store and buying CDs, actually listening to CDs in the store, before making a purchase decision. That was the thing back in the day. Casper Fro, good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. Yes, MTV, exactly. But there was a personal experience behind all of that that you just don't get anymore. This newer generation, I think, they want the convenience of having everything now. And it's that digital convenience that I think many of these big publishers and developers are capitalizing on. The problem, of course, is that it comes at a huge cost, because you're no longer purchasing the item that you're spending money on. You're actually licensing it. And if and whenever these idiots decide to revoke a license, guess what? They can literally take your media from you. They can take it out of your library. So that's a major problem with digital media in general. If you have a physical disc or physical media, in most cases, not so much now in modern times, but in most cases, you own that copy of the media. And so I have a huge Xbox 360, original Xbox collection. And I wish I had a bigger Xbox One collection, but that's when games got really expensive. All right, done. Okay, robbery tasks. So Fiery Grapes asks, what about direct from devs from like Rockstar and Social Club? It's still the same thing. It's the same thing. Consider Ubisoft. Nipson, good to see you. Thanks for joining us.
Sick! Should be way easier.
Shut up, you. Consider Ubisoft. Ubi Trash, as I like to call them. Shut up, Simeon. The Ubisoft launcher. As a matter of fact, I think Ubisoft might be shutting down their launcher at some point. But Ubisoft, if you guys remember, they shut down The Crew, which was a live service game. It was a live service single player game, which made no sense. But they shut down The Crew. When they did it, they turned off the servers, and they actually removed the game from players' libraries. Okay, because guess what? You didn't own the game. You purchased a license to play the game. The same thing holds true for the Rockstar launcher or the Social Club. It's the same thing.
Hey, so I'm thinking you might need some weapons once you're outside of the police station.
It's the exact same thing. That's why you have to be careful when purchasing from developer storefronts. Because Ubisoft is known for that BS. And right now, Ubisoft is in a lot of trouble, too. They're being sued, and their stock market prices have already tanked. Okay, so let's get the weapons and get out of here, shall we? Found them. Dustin Carl, that is true. People have a lot more options for content. I do think that I personally prefer the actual physical media. I prefer having physical media. That way I can watch a DVD on my Xbox One if I want, or my Xbox Series X. You know, I can sit back and listen to music without having to be concerned with losing a license, because guess what? I own the physical media. GTA 5 says he used to buy Steam games for the PC. Yeah, I bought a couple of Steam games, but that's before I realized that you don't actually own those games. You're simply buying a license to play that game. So I have absolutely I have no interest in ever buying another game from Steam. It's just not going to happen. Especially now that they've admitted to stating that players aren't actually buying the games. They don't own the games that they're purchasing. They're simply licensing it. And that's BS. If I'm paying $80, I damn well better own that game. That's a lot of money for a game for me not to own it. Okay. What else we got? But that's why you guys talk. You guys hear me talk about owning physical media so much and game preservation. I'm a firm believer in it. Firm believer. For me, it's important to have that gaming legacy. That way, whenever these selfish developers decide to shut down support for servers, or literally end support for games, you still have the ability, if you have the correct console, the correct platform that is, and you have the physical copy of the game, you can still play the game. You can still play it anytime you want. That's why all of my old consoles I still own them. I think they still work, but I have the consoles and the games that go along with them. So that's also another problem with living overseas. Now, the advantage, of course, of my living overseas is that I can go to like one of the local secondhand shops, and Japanese in general don't see collecting. They don't see collecting media the same way as we do. For us, it's not only about nostalgia, but a lot of the media that we collect is worth a crap ton of money. It's worth a lot of cash. I can go to like one of the local secondhand shops and find some old school Japanese gaming consoles, for example, and sell them on eBay and make a whole ton of money. I could.
Okay, so we're going
Casper
to keep
Flow, I'm
this
aware
car
of that. I know you can do
okay?
that.
We're not gonna kill a bunch of cops just for a car. And we don't want any trigger-happy cops shooting my friend by mistake. Now, I'm thinking we'll go in with a couple of stun
So
guns.
Dustin Carl
I got the
asks,
license
how
plate
can I
here
get my
for
GTA
security
Online
guard
character
car.
on disc?
Should have loads of
Could we
spare
actually
cash.
do that? Waka Wacky says, I collect Johnny Cash CDs. Hey, Johnny Cash was ahead of his time when it came to Western music. He was ahead of his time. And that's actually, if you know what, if you really want to get into the money, try to get his vinyls. If you can find some money, if you can find Johnny Cash vinyls, get those. They're worth a crap ton more money. I think there is a way. I don't think there's a way to do it on console because it requires an unauthorized third-party app, but I think there's a way for you to do it on PC. It should be a way to do it on PC. Okay. So Waka Wacky says he likes this police mission. Yeah, the gangbanger robbery is the easiest and it's the most fun in my opinion. Yeah, Dustin Carl, the only problem is that you have to consider a couple of factors. Number one, even if you somehow manage to get your online character offline, you still have to contend with Rockstar's authentication server. So that's one layer of DRM that you have to get through. The other problem, of course, is that in order to access any of the GTA Online world, like what we have right here, you have to access Rockstar's matchmaking servers. Even though their servers don't actually matchmake anything, they don't host the matchmaking, they're simply there to facilitate matchmaking. So you got to have access to these servers. Now, I'm pretty sure that if and whenever GTA 5 goes offline, which I doubt it will, I don't think Rockstar is ever going to shut down these servers. But if that ever happens, some intrepid modders out there are probably going to find a way to bring all of this GTA 5 online world, and to include all DLCs and content, to an offline mode. It's going to happen. Or at least I would like to see Rockstar Games patch in an offline mode for the online world. I would love to see that. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Rockstar is going to keep these servers up indefinitely. This game makes way too much money. Okay, we got stun guns. All right, we got to get the car next. So let's go. Declan, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. GTA 5 says he still owns his old record player. I think one of my family members may still have one. I swear, if I got to go... Look, I'm not going all the way out to Paleto Bay for this. We're not going out to Paleto Bay for that. We're going to change sessions right now. We're not going out to Paleto Bay. That's BS. Let's disband for a second. Yeah, we're not going all the way out there. Let's see if we can't get this to re-roll. That's some BS right there. Yeah, I don't have a vinyl record player. I still have CD players in my house, believe it or not, which all still works. So Matt Kirkland, yes. That's thanks to each and every one of you guys out there. Thank you guys so much for coming in clutch. Thank you guys so much for your continued support of what we do here. Okay, hey, Dwight Rutledge, thank you so much for joining us, man. It was good to see you. Take care of yourself, and God bless to you, man. We'll see you next time. But, yeah, I am a huge proponent of physical media. You know, I wish I had access to a GameStop here in Japan, but unfortunately GameStop doesn't ship overseas, which does kind of suck. Okay, so where's our robbery task? It better be in the city this time, because I'm not going out to Paleto Bay. Okay, boss. Oh, come on, game. Seriously? Yo, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us. Hope you're doing well, man. Good to see you. So Matt Kirkland says, love the content. Glad I found you. Hey, man, I'm glad you're here, brother. Thank you so much for being here, man. And thanks for joining us. So Declan says, what's up with GTA? My mod menu won't inject for some reason. I don't know, menu has an update. Hey, Declan, I told you, man. I told you. At some point, your mod menu was going to stop working. I told you that was going to happen. Like I said, just be glad so far that you haven't received some kind of a permanent ban or a hardware ban, because that could potentially happen, man. Like I said, Rockstar Games is cracking down big time on modders. Hey, we got a new sub. Let's go. So Deadly Gaming, welcome to the channel. Thank you for your subscription. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now for our new subscriber. Deadly Gaming, welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription and your support. Let's go. Welcome aboard. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute for Deadly Gaming. Thank you so much, man. But yeah, like I mentioned, Rockstar's cracking down on all that stuff on the PC, man. Every little update that Rockstar makes is a little tweak. A little tweak and a little fix to literally lock out modders and cheaters and people that use mod menus on PC. Not saying that you're one of those. I'm simply saying that Rockstar is cracking down on it big time. So it's basically a war of attrition. Every time these cheat menu developers make an update to their cheat menus, Rockstar makes an update to the PC version of the game. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's over there. Well, Stouffer asks, what is this UFO update? The UFO update, UFOs have been added to the game as of yesterday. And basically, if you photograph the UFOs in different areas, there's like one new area a day, then you unlock special rewards like clothing and everything else. And they also tie into the new unreleased stun baton weapon that you can unlock as part of the challenge. And yes, guys, if you haven't done so, Waka Wacky, thank you. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. Definitely smash murk out that like button.
Okay, so we need to get you a...
Shut up, you. That guy talks too much. All right, let's murk everybody out. Let me get my favorite weapon out. There we go. Let's do this. Yeah, Matthew, exactly. Alright, that dude's dead. Who else wants some? Yeah, she walked right into that. Burns 441, what's up, brother? How's it going, man? Thanks for joining us today. If that dude stands up again, I swear. Alright. Let's grab the 400Z. Get wrecked. That was fun, actually. All right, let's go. You know what? I actually have this car in my garage. I need to customize it. All right, let's park this thing. I'll get caught up on chat in just a second. All right, we made it. Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Get wrecked. Yeah, Lonnie Banks says, yeah, I think Netflix killed Redbox. Yes, they did. What Netflix should have done, I think, was bought out Redbox. I think they should have bought them out. So Fiery Grape says, do you think the price of GTA 6 will be at least $100 or more? I think it's going to be a minimum 70. I think it's going to be at a minimum 70. Now, I also think that let's re-up and rearm. I think we'll do. How are we actually for body armor? Yeah, let's get some armor. I think that the new norm for games now is $70, and that's going to be the standard edition. Now, I also think that Rockstar is going to release premium editions of Grand Theft Auto with different packages and everything else. Those are probably going to be $80 or $90 for GTA 6. I think the standard edition is going to be like $70. All right. Yeah, Matthew says mod menus need to be need to get rated IRL. Yeah, you're not kidding. But I think that's what's happening right now. So Burns 441, you just finished 10 waves. Nice. You get your outfit. And in my opinion, it's worth it. It's absolutely worth it to do once just to get that outfit. That's a rare, limited time outfit. Once the Halloween events end, and once that once the survival is taken out of the game, it's not coming back until next year, if it comes back at all. Because we got to remember, by next Halloween 2025, GTA 6 will be out on the next-gen consoles. So it's quite possible that we may not even see it. Heavy.
Need any more? Yup.
And explosives. No, heavy. There we go.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Okay, we're ready. Let's do it. Yeah, Dan read exactly. They're going to release a premium edition of GTA 6. And of course, because I'm a content creator, this is what I do. I'll get it. I'll buy the premium edition. But I would like to see, I would really like to see Rockstar release a freaking physical copy, a physical version of GTA 6 for the Xbox Series X. That's what I would like to see. Okay, let's do this. But if they release a premium edition, then yeah, I'll buy it. But I will absolutely not subscribe to GTA Plus. That's just not going to happen. And again, thank you guys so much for joining us today. Hope you guys are all doing well. Let's do this.
Okay, you ready for this crazy shit?
Okay.
Pick up the police chopper and start making your way over to Mission Row. I'll call you in a bit, once I've done some breathing exercises.
Johnny on the spot, I swear you absolutely suck. Okay, services. Kosatka, Sparrow.
Okay, it's a simple plan.
We're not going to wait around. We are going to be using the Deluxo.
Get out alive, lose the cops, and get him to tell you the location of a unique and highly valuable car. It's a simple plan.
He said, it's a simple plan. Yeah, because he's sitting in a room somewhere. I'm the guy that's got to do all the work.
Hope you're ready for this car, boss, because it's gonna be a killer. Now, my guy's got a good eye, you know. And he's not doing shit that lands him in jail
Stouffer,
like
that's
this.
actually pretty accurate. That's pretty correct. I'm not going to buy... Well, I just mentioned earlier that I'm done buying games on Steam. I will not buy any more Steam games because, and that's because Steam is openly admitting now that players are buying a license for their games. They're not actually buying the physical game. They don't own, in other words, they don't own the game, and they're openly admitting it. Well, I mean, at least they're being open about it, but I don't like the idea of spending $80 on a piece of digital content that I don't own. So I'll never buy another Steam game. I'm done with it. Okay, Johnny on the spot. Get off that G spot. Excuse me for 1 second. Sorry about that. Johnny, where are you? But any games that I buy moving forward will be from GOG.
You need something, huh? One of your rides?
We want the Deluxo, Ron Wind Farm facility. Where? There's a personal vehicle here? Oh, there is.
I'll get back to it then.
Okay. Manage. Return. Let's try that again. Johnny on the spot. Get off the G spot again. Yeah, Matt Kirkland. Johnny on the spot's not focused.
I'm Johnny on the spot.
Johnny's on that G spot. He's not focused. Deluxo.
I'll get there as soon
as I
can.
So Dan Red, GOG is a digital gaming storefront that's owned by CD Projekt Red. And if you Google it, it'll tell you everything about it. Basically, every game that you purchase from GOG, all of their digital media, you own. And they'll tell you right there. When you buy a game from GOG, you own the game. Even though they're selling, they have licenses for those games. If for whatever reason, GOG loses the license to host that game on their storefront, you still own that game, and you can play the game anytime you want. There's no DRM. There's zero digital rights management for any of their gaming titles. Okay. So that's what GOG is. And I'm going to be buying all of my games from GOG from now on. So Fiery Grapes asks if I've ever bought a shark card. Never. And I never will buy a shark card. Hey, Dan Red, no problem, brother. No problem at all. And like I said, GOG tells you straight up, yes, when you buy a game on GOG, you own it. There is no DRM. They have offline installers for all of their games, so you can play those games anytime you want. Even if it's some kind of a game that has an always online requirement, you can play it offline through GOG. So. Yeah, Dan Red, exactly. Steam is really sus now. I'm done with Steam. I'm absolutely done. Now, like I said, when Steam gives away a free game, I'll go to Steam and I'll download their free game. But as far as me buying Steam games, I'm done. I'll never buy another Steam game. And I'll never buy another game from Epic either. The only reason I bought a game from the Epic storefront is because I had an Epic gift card that was going to expire. So rather than let that money go to waste, I went on Epic and bought Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Online. Then I bought the Mass Effect Trilogy, the remaster, Legendary Edition. All right, let's go. But that was pretty much the extent of it. But yeah, I'll never buy another Steam game, man. I'm done. You know, these digital storefronts for games, they've gone too far. You know, now they're telling us literally that when you spend $70, $80, $100 on a game, you're buying a license to play that game. You're not actually buying the digital game. You don't own it. They're telling us that we don't own the games that we purchase. Not me. Someone mentioned that if...
All right, you got this. Now just
if buying is not owning, then piracy is not stealing. And that's like that's the perfect analogy. That's the perfect analogy. So, not saying I don't justify piracy, of course, but all I'm saying is that for future game purchases, for me, I'm going to purchase through GOG. Yay, we made it.
Nice landing, bro. Now, incapacitate any cops up there so you can keep going. Remember, you've got the key card to get you through the roof entrance.
Okay.
All right, let's roll out the next phase. Gassing the guards.
So I think what we want is over here. Let's do the far one first. And yes, I know you can go over there and climb on this thing, but we're not going to do that. So, LeBron James. Nailed it. That's why we don't need to do that. So Jet Black says that's not going to work with Australian consumer laws. I got to see what the consumer laws are in Australia. I think they're fairly strict down there. It's 2. Yeah, Angel April, exactly. If you buy a game, you should own it. But because of the this digital era that we live in, and because everything has switched to games as a service, or streaming as a service, now these developers and publishers literally have legal feet to stand on, where they can legally say, yeah, you don't own that game. We're selling you a license to play that game. You don't actually physically own that game. But that doesn't sit right with me. At least Steam is being upfront about it. But because they're being upfront about it, I won't be buying any more Steam games. So Jet Black, they've got very strong enforcement laws there. Nice. Yeah, and you're right. It wouldn't work down there. It wouldn't work. You're absolutely right. So Fiery Grapes, I have a very strong suspicion that Michael DeSanta will make his way back for the winter DLC. I think he's coming back. Okay, we've only got 3 minutes to bust out King Tiny. Let's go.
Once you're inside,
We're on the clock.
remember, stick to the stun guns. I'm not taking a life sentence over a car. And we don't want no panics cops shooting anybody because we're sloppy. My guy's in his cell on the lower level, but we still need a key.
Okay, so the key is either going to be here in the locker room.
He's got a gun!
Found it. Give me the key. All right, let's go.
So once you got your hands on those keys, get them over to my boy's cell. He should be on the lowest level, aka the basement. The gas won't have made it down there yet, so be ready.
Yeah, it's either in the locker room or... Get out of here. It's either in the locker room or the conference room or the captain's office. It's in one of those 3 locations.
If you find the cells, figure out how to get them open.
All right.
If there's a computer nearby, it'll take out the emergency locks. After all his escape attempts, they don't take any chances with him.
And of course, we want the bonus challenge, so let's get this done. Get wrecked. All right, King Tiny, get up. Stop doing your push-ups. Let's go.
Then let's go, baby. Let's go.
They put him in the same cell every time. That is hilarious.
I've been memorizing the code. Everybody punches into that lock. Let's hit it.
All right, come on. We're on the clock.
Nearby.
Yo, those sirens are everywhere. Make sure you pick up your weapons once you get outside, just in case. Oh yeah, did I mention that King Tiny has a chopper?
Okay. All right, Tiny, let's go.
Right? That's how he's getting out of town. You just got to get him to it.
Let's get the weapons. Okay, we have to destroy the control panel.
Still exactly where you left it. Or whatever you want to use to get those.
All right, Tiny, get in the car.
Over to Tiny's chopper.
Get in the car, Tiny.
Drop me off in one piece.
You got to be quick with Tiny. Tiny will get himself killed. Tiny will absolutely get himself killed. You got to be fast with him. All right. Yeah, Dan Red and April, I have a very strong suspicion that Ned Luke, Michael DeSanza, will be making a return for the final winter DLC for GTA. And I'm calling it the final winter DLC because when GTA 6 releases, I don't believe Rockstar is going to shut down the servers, but I sincerely believe that we're not going to see any new updates, any new DLCs for GTA 5 online. Rockstar's probably going to turn all that stuff over to the 5M people. All right, cops are gone. Easy. Too easy.
I feel like this story is gonna make for the coolest podcast ever. Seriously, King Tiny's going to be dining out on this for the rest of his life.
Yeah, Stouffer, that is correct. Especially, consider how much the new Star Wars Outlaws game cost on by Ubisoft. The base game is like $90. They said it's a quadruple A title. What the crap is a quadruple A title? It's the dumbest thing I ever heard, but that's what Ubisoft is charging for it. The base game is $90. Okay? If you want the premium edition, keep paying. It goes up to like $130 or something like that. It is ridiculously expensive. So David Bach says, do you know when the pumpkins are coming out? David Bach, good question. We might see the pumpkins this upcoming event week because we're getting closer and closer to Halloween. It's quite possible that they're going to release it this event week. I haven't seen anything official on it, but I think the closer we get to Halloween, that is, the more we will see these rare events pop up. So we could quite possibly see it within the next 24 hours. All right, let's go.
I'm free. Okay, now for you. Here's where you're going.
He tell you where the car is?
All right, let the Mercanouts begin. Let's get this car and get out of here. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys so much for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit that like button. It helps out the channel a ton. We're running the gangbanger robbery to steal the last robbery vehicle for this week.
Okay, two things.
Yeah, I do think that Michael DeSanza will be making a return for the final DLC. I do think we're going to be able to purchase property at the Majestic Studios. And I really think that Rockstar is going to tie the final DLC into the Contracts DLC, where Franklin and Michael get back together. I think that's going to happen. I do think that's going to happen. It's all speculation, but it is quite possible. Yeah, I'm trying to murk these dudes out with the missiles because I hate going in there guns blazing. Okay, anybody else left alive? Yep, there's like one dude left. There's like one dude left.
Shit stain.
Shot him right in the kneecap. All right. All All right, let's go.
We did it! We pulled off a jailbreak! And made it out with this sweet-ass car! Bring it back here ASAP and we'll get any damage buffed out. I'm shaking, bro.
All right, that person's dead.
Killing it. I mean, you're fucking killing it.
Oh, my God.
As long as it isn't me. Please.
It looks like the Korean mob is pissed. Shortcut. They totally didn't need that street light. That's okay. Jamal will fix the damage to the car. He'll fix the car. He does nothing else except take selfies anyway. All right. Yo, we just got a massive donation from a broken forklift on Cayo. Thanks so much for that massive donation, brother. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to a broken forklift on Cayo. Thanks so much for your thanks so much for your generosity. That's funny. That's hilarious. Thanks for your generosity. Thanks for your support, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. That is hilarious. Okay, so we've completed the bonus challenge. It's done. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, at this time we will jump into a short Q&A session. Yeah, again, Cody, thanks for that donation, brother. Much appreciated, man. Let's have a short Q&A session here. Then I got to get my kid ready for his tutoring class. But this is the part. Cody, that is hilarious, man. A broken forklift on Cayo. Yeah, them forklifts on Cayo are broken. They are broken. And Waleed Shaid, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. This is the part of the live stream where we have a conversation where I can get a chance to interact with you guys without having to focus on winning or beating a match or something like that. But this is the Q&A session for the stream. So, all right, let's go to Simeon's. And we'll have a short Q&A session because I have to get my kid ready for his tutoring class today. Simeon's is this way. Absolutely, I absolutely love the Deluxo. I love this car. I'm glad I bought it when it was on sale. Okay. So Brian Gafford says, last time I used the Deluxo, one of the blow-up cars ended up against the garage door, and I couldn't get the robbery car out. So I ride the blow-up car out in front of the garage and ended up destroying the car. Yeah, that you got to be careful with. You got to totally be careful with that. Because you don't have your normal weapons loadout, you don't have your up and atomizer. Normally, I would use the up and atomizer to move any other vehicle out of the way. But the only thing you can do is find another vehicle to try to ram it out of the way. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. That you have to be careful with. So what do we have here at Simeon's? Oh, if you guys were wondering, my vehicle discount pick of the week has to be the Weenie Issy Sport. This car right here is my vehicle discount pick of the week. It's absolutely worth it in my opinion. If you don't own the Weenie Issy Sport, you need to have one in your garage. This is the best rally car in the game. It's the best rally car in the game. It's also one of the best compact cars in the game as well. But the Weenie Issy Sport's definitely worth it. This is a removed website car. As a matter of fact, every car here in Simeon's is a removed website vehicle. Every one of them. There's the Suhakaju. I already have that motorcycle. So Dustin Carl asks, what do I think of the Arena Wars Issy? I think it's a fun, quirky little car. It's a fun, quirky little car. It is. A bit expensive, but it also seems to be the glitcher's vehicle of choice for doing gift cards to friend glitches. That's probably because of its value, too. It is, I think it's a pretty decent car for what it is, for Arena Wars. I think it's pretty fun. It's a fun car to use in the Arena Wars. So Burns 441 says, I got mine and added it to my OG collection of cars. Yeah, I bought mine when, no, actually I bought one, then I won it off the podium. I actually got one from the podium, so I sold the one that I bought. Yeah, it does have a cool boost, doesn't it? So Cody says, I saw a grave site recently live stream the Ludendorff survival and got up to wave 69. He got up to wave 69. That's funny. Now, I'm assuming he was with other players because I saw him live streaming it as well, but I can't, you know, Gravesite's actually really good at what he does. The one thing I can't do is read the chat and fight off a wave of zombies at the same time. I just can't do it. So Matt Kirkland says, was finally able to get the Frankenstein. Congrats, man. It's a good thing that you picked it up this Halloween because once you buy it, then it stays in the on-game websites or in the in-game website. So you can buy it again if you want. But because it's a Halloween-themed vehicle and it's a removed website car, once they take it away from the in-game website, then you'll have to wait till next year to buy it. But it's a good thing that you picked it up this year. So Dustin Carl says it was actually wave 73. Yeah, that's intense. I can't imagine how difficult that must be on wave 73. At some point, you probably reach a difficulty cap with that or with the that type of mission. There's probably a difficulty cap. The game can't get any more difficult than it already is. Oh, we just got another massive donation from Senjutsu Shinobi. Hey, thank you so much for that massive donation, brother. Much appreciated. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Senjutsu. Yeah, Senjutsu Shinobi. Gotcha. For that massive donation, thank you for your generosity. Thank you for your subscription. Thank you for your support, man. I appreciate you. And Senjutsu Shinobi says, thank you for uploading the Johan phone glitch a while back. Hey, no problem, man. Thank you for watching it. I appreciate you. That actually translates into Shinobi from before. Cody says, I wasn't even paying attention after wave 69. That's hilarious, bro. That's funny. Okay, let's go over to the... I like that green on the Shinobi right there. I like that. Or, excuse me, the Shitsu Hakuju. Sorry about that, the Hakuju. I already got one, though. Well, Cody, that is funny, man. All right, let's go to the LS car meets. Yeah, I'm not going to win the podium car this week because I've already freaking got it. So, yes, it's Rafa. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. No, they haven't released yet. I think they're going to release tomorrow. Hey, Burns441, thank you, man. Hey, you guys for the win. Seriously, you guys make this thing work. You guys make all this happen, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, to answer your question, I think it's going to release tomorrow. Rockstar hasn't announced anything official on their website, but Rockstar also didn't release any information about the Ludendorff Survivor outfit, which you can get after completing level 10 or wave 10 of the zombie survival. So that was like a complete secret. Yeah, Bear Warren, solo past 8 is rough but doable. It's definitely doable. If I can do it, you guys can do it. So Fiery Grapes asks, is Shinobi the fastest bike and is it worth the price? That depends on what platform you're on. The actual fastest motorcycle on old gen is not the Shinobi, it's the Western Power Surge. The Western Power Surge followed by the Western Reaver, and the Batty 811. If you're on next gen, then it's without a doubt the Shitsu Hakuju Drag. That's the fastest bike in the game. And the Shitsu Hakuju Drag is absolutely worth it in my opinion. But the Shinobi at over $2 million for a motorcycle is not worth it. No, it's not. In my opinion. Well, Cody, as I understand it, the waves are non-stop. All the waves are non-stop. I haven't tried it, and I don't plan on it. I got up to wave 10. I got my outfit. I am done with the zombie survival. I'm done with it. So Dustin Carl says the rat bike is his favorite bike. Is the rat bike even on sale? Can you still buy that? Hold on a minute. I think the rat bike is a removed website car. I think. Motorcycles, let's see. Yeah, it's a removed website bike. Legendary Motorsports and motorcycles. Yeah, the Shinobi is 2.4 mil, not worth it. It's not worth it. The Reaver and the Power Surge are faster. And I got my Power Surge via the Lucky Wheel, so. Okay, yeah, so it is a removed website bike. Okay. Dustin Carl says I keep it rusty. Hey, that's the whole point behind getting a rat bike, isn't it? To keep it rusty. Okay, let's take a really quick look. Where are the cars? They're over here. That's a really weird color that Rockstar chose for the for the Fister Comet here. It's gray. It's gray with a green pearl. Looks like a gasoline green pearl. Rockstar, this makes no sense. That makes absolutely no sense. If it's supposed to be Halloween themed, I think a different color, a base color, would be better for that car, in my opinion. Yeah, we are in Q&A session, by the way. This is the part of the live stream where I get to interact with the community. We sit back and have a conversation. Yeah, none of these cars are on sale. This is 132K. That's 100K. The S80RR is not on sale either, I don't think. As I stand on the hood, yeah, 2.5 mil, yeah, it's not on sale. So Bear Warren says, yeah, Dustin Carl, my MC garage is full. It's completely full, and I've got 2 Western Power Surges in that garage. Don't ask me why. It just happened. One I bought, the other one I won at the Lucky Wheel. Yeah, Bear Warren, the same thing with me, man. First time I tried, I got to wave 8 and continued to get murked out because I wasn't paying attention to my health and I was staying stationary. I wasn't mobile. The one thing to remember with the zombie apocalypse map is to run. You have to run. You can't stay stationary. If you do, you'll get murked. So Matt Kirkland says, I'm at 80 mil now. Nice. Congrats, man. Cody says, when I played earlier with 3 other people before I broke my controller. So I'm sorry, Kohler. I'm sorry, Cody. Sorry about that. That's kind of funny. But my phone kept coming up when I was trying to re-up for snacks. That's how I died at wave 8 or 9. That's the problem that I had. It didn't happen during the my playthrough, but that glitch is kind of broken. So Dustin Carl asks, will I play GTA 5 online much anymore after GTA 6 comes out? Oh, absolutely. I will continue to make content for both GTA 5 online and GTA 6 online when it releases. Absolutely. Because people will continue to play GTA 6 or GTA 5 online. Yeah, Burns 441, exactly. In my words, I do what I want. I don't care. Yeah, Bear Warren, it's easy. It's easy to solo it. I'm not going to say that it's easy, but if you keep your head on a swivel and you keep moving and just drop those grenades, bro, you can do it. Absolutely. So Just Call Me Hawker asks, PC or PS5, and do you help subs? I play Grand Theft Auto solo, and that's for safety and security reasons. Now let me say this, if you're a member of my crew and you need help selling business product, then yes, I can help you with that. I can help you with that, or there's someone here in my community that can help you with that. But because of all of the security exploits that exist in Grand Theft Auto, and because I'm a content creator, I usually play Grand Theft Auto solo. I only play the game solo. There are too many exploits in this game. Even on console, there are exploits. So as a result, I only play Grand Theft Auto solo. Now, if you're a member of my crew and you need help selling business product, and I'm not doing anything, if I'm not running a mission or anything, or sticking with my plan of action and milestones for my stream, then I can probably hop in and help you with that. But you have to be a member of my crew. Woodcroft, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? I haven't even seen a UFO yet. Seriously. I know they're in the game, but I haven't even seen one. So if I find a UFO, I'll photograph it. Yeah, Brian Gafford, it disappears in any helicopter. That's a bug. Rockstar needs to fix that BS. Okay, well, just call me Hawker. We have people here on PS5 that can help you with that. We have people here in my community that can help you with your business product if you need help. So Cody says they're out at Paleto Bay. I'm probably going to explore that after stream because I have to get ready to get my kid ready for his tutoring class tonight. So we are in Q&A session, by the way. This is the part of the live stream where we sit back and have a conversation. It gives me a chance to interact with you guys. Just something I like to do as part of the stream. Okay, so we're here. We're done here at the LS car meet. Yeah, we were just talking about the Flash GT, weren't we? We were just talking about this car. Yeah, this is definitely a cross between the Ford Escort and the Ford Focus RS. It's a pretty decent rally car, too. Not the fastest, but it's pretty decent. Burns 441. No, the Halloween effects will happen in any session. They'll happen in any session type. You don't need to be in a public session. Hey, Brian Sterner, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. So, Dustin Carl, I have to review the actual requirements to get, like, the tattoo, the stun baton, to get the clothing. I'm not exactly sure what's required or how many photos you have to take, so I have to check on all that. If it's something simple, then I might do a video on it. Cody says, do you like pumpkin cake? Yes, I do. But absolutely. And I especially like to have that cake by the ocean, by the way. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. My car is in here. Okay, let's make a really quick pit stop to my office garage. Just in case if anybody was wondering, the Grotti Italy GTO Stinger TT is ridiculously expensive at 3.9 mil. This one's got HSW on it, so. Ron Cam, welcome, brother. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. So Burns 441 says he fell asleep eating trail mix. Bruh. All right. So Jet Black, there is a new tattoo for. There's a tattoo for the Halloween events. It's a rare tattoo that you can get only for the Halloween events. But we'll have to wait and see. So Dustin Carl says 600 bunker resupply missions to get the UFO alien mission. Okay, gotcha. Ah, interesting, interesting. Okay, okay. So, Woodcroft asks, which tattoo? It's the alien tattoo that you get as part of the this week's or this month's Halloween events. Matt Kirkland asks, do I have Discord? I was working on a Discord server, but I'm suspending all development of that Discord server because of what happened about a week ago on stream. A former community member, I'm not going to go too much into detail with it, but a former community member, and that person is a former member now, they were being very insistent. I'm being polite when I say this, but they were being very insistent about joining me for a private call on Discord, okay? And this former community member was giving me, really giving me setup vibes. Okay, to deal with Discord and any kind of social media is that you have to be, you got to be mindful of who you're talking to, and what you're talking about and what platform you're talking on. But this kid was really being, he was really being persistent and insistent that I join him for a Discord call. Okay? Now, that in its own right is not really a big deal, but just the pervasiveness of his request, he was constantly asking about it and asking about it and asking about it. There was something off about him. He just didn't seem...
I know.
Yeah, he just didn't seem normal. This kid didn't seem normal. There was something weird about him, whether it was the lewd jokes or just his really just off-putting behavior. But he made an egregious mistake the last time he was here. And he blatantly violated chat rules and found himself on the receiving end of a permanent ban. And as a result of what he did, that's made me rethink the entire development of my own Discord server. So as of right now, I've suspended all development on Discord. You know, I don't really see a need for Discord, other than the fact that it's another social media platform that has to be monitored. So Woodcroft, it could be a face paint. I'm not entirely sure. I have to double check. So Jet Black says Discord's not going live soon. Jet Black, what do you mean? Alan, hello, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. I'm not sure what's happening with Discord. Hey, Cody, you're one of the most trusted people here, man. You're one of the most trusted people here. But, no, hey, Cody, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Anybody who was here a week ago during a previous stream, you know exactly who I'm talking about. I'm not going to mention that person's name here, but they know who they are. And I gave them a whole lot of... I gave them benefit of the doubt, probably more so than they deserved, so... And like I said, that's when someone's asking you for personal information like that, or asking you for a... to join them on a Discord voice chat, that's setup vibes right there. Those are just setup vibes, and basically they're trying to set you up for something. So obviously we're all smart enough not to do that, but the point is that when someone's asking questions like that, that's just a bridge too far. So he found himself on the receiving end of a permanent ban. So Senjutsu Shinobi asks, what's my favorite car in GTA? Man, I got so many. I have so many favorite cars. Like right here in this garage right here, I can tell you right now, I like every car in this garage right here, every one of them. I would have to say, God, that's a difficult question, man. If we're talking about cost for performance, I would have to say the Benefactor Shafter V12. It's got to be the Shafter V12. It's one of the fastest sedans in the game. It's like top 3. And it's only 116K, actually. Yeah, Jet Black, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. But yeah, we won't be worried about that person anytime soon. He won't be back. And if he does come back, we got a ban button waiting for him. So Alan asks, what's the fastest car in GTA? Not including HSW. The Gradi Turismo Omagio. That's probably the fastest car on old gen. Now, if you're including HSW, God, that's a tough question. Because HSW just changes the entire spectrum of speed in the game. So probably the Coil Cyclone 2, I think. With HSW, it's probably the Coil Cyclone 2. Angel April, exactly. No, this kid asked the wrong question. He asked the wrong question once. That was all it took. That was all it took. That was an immediate permaban. An immediate permaban. And unfortunately, you just have some people like that. We talked about this earlier. Some people that cannot help themselves. Stupid, ignorant people that can't control themselves. And they'll come into a content creator's live stream for the sole purpose of creating a scene because they want attention. Well, most of us don't tolerate that stuff. So it's a really quick and easy solution. All I have to do is hit that ban button once and problem solved. Alan, good point. Very good point. The Coil Cyclone 2 and the Virtue are tied for speed. And I think you're right about that. So V8, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. If you can manage to get it around the track, the Torero XO is the fastest on PC. On old gen, good point. Very good point about that. The Torero XO is a nice car, too. Very good point. So Gamble says, fastest car with HSW is the Deveste 8. That's right. I forgot about the Deveste 8. That's another one, yes. On old gen, the Pariah. Yeah, either the Pariah or the Itali GTO, the original GTO. Those are two of the fastest cars in the sports class. And actually, those cars can beat most of the supercars in the game. Yeah, Dustin Carl, I'm not sure. I'm honestly not sure. I have to read up on the actual UFOs. I have to read up on the UFOs. So we'll find out. We will absolutely find out. I'm not sure how many photos you have to take, but I think you have to take photos of all of them. There's some extra stuff involved in that as well, but so I'm not entirely sure. I can't answer that question. Yeah, Angel April, yeah, that person's not coming back. It didn't take long. It didn't take long at all. And there was something off about that person from their first time being here, but, because I try to keep an open community, I gave that person the benefit of the doubt, probably more so than they deserved, but they asked the wrong question one time, and that was all it took. EDN 1115. Good point, man. Very good point. That's right. The HSW, the HSW Weevil with the Benny's customization. The Benny's Weevil. I think you're right about that. That thing is stupid fast. Cody, getting abducted, I think, is what you have to do to get the stun baton. So we might actually do that. So Guitar Guy 80, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So you have to log in on October 31st and get abducted. There's a 50-50 chance of going to the bunker where it is. Got you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure about that. Hey, Matt Kirkland, no problem, man. This is part of the reason why. This is one of the reasons why we have a Q&A session, so that we can talk about stuff like this. That's the whole reason why we have a community like we have, where we can talk openly about things that are of concern to us. That's the whole point of having a Q&A session here. So no problem at all, man. FPS, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The next DLC probably isn't going to release until December. I think that's when it will release. Okay, guys, it is 6:36 p.m. for me. I got to get my kid ready for his tutoring class, and he's standing here giving me strange looks and stuff, so I got to get him ready for his class. But let's get out of here. I want to thank you guys so much for joining us. Thanks for being here today. Thank all of our new subscribers for joining us today. Thank all of you OGs out there for being hardcore members of the crew. Thank you guys so much for being members of my community here. You guys rock. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't done so, please do me a massive favor. Hit the like button on the way out. The next GTA 5 online live stream will be this coming Saturday, Japan Standard Time. So I hope to see you guys here for that. And again, thank you guys so much for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. I appreciate each and every one of you. So with all of that being said, this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman 105, aka the Odd One. Yeah, Cody, exactly. Wrong salute, buddy. Saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here. And I will see you guys when I see you guys. Oh, hey, Cody, he got the right salute this time. I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So please stay. Hey, Odd Junior, would you get out of here? Say something for the crew. Say something.
Hello.
Hello. That was Odd Junior 105, guys. Get out of here, will you? So I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everybody, please stay safe. And remember, don't just start the fire. Bring the smoke. And take care out there. I'll see you all next time. Everybody, have a good day. Have a good night. No matter where you are, stay safe. Hit that like button on the way out, guys. Seriously. Thank you guys so much for your continued support. And I will see you all next time. Let's get some music on and sign off the right way. Take care of yourselves, guys. Bye-bye.